你 feel 到一隻歌比一隻歌嘅 budget 少，你 feel 到一隻歌比一隻歌嘅 budget 少。咁我覺得 budget 係一個幾大影響嘅。咁我覺得 budget 係一個幾大影響嘅一件事咯。如果 for 我自己嘅經歷裏邊，咁當然女團有好多時都係。女團有好多時都係未必唔係每一間唱片公司都未必唔係每一間唱片公司都係諗住佢係 forever 嘅。有啲係可能佢做咗個女團之後，佢已經有一個打算係拆散大家。佢已經有一個打算係拆散大家。佢已經有一個打算係拆散大家。咁所以其實係，我覺得係遇上唔同嘅即係唔同唱片公司。我覺得係遇上唔同嘅即係唔同唱片公司佢哋嘅策略嘅問題咯。佢哋嘅策略嘅，咁但係因為人事變動，所以每個入嚟嘅老闆，或者每個入嚟嘅管理層，對於呢一對組合，佢哋有唔同嘅期望。咁所以其實講到尾，我覺得係緣分。我有一次睇最近嘅 Twins 嘅演唱會，我真係有一種，坦白講，我真係有種酸溜溜嘅感覺。
你個酸溜溜翻嚟啊！
有啊，因為佢哋講咗句説話，佢哋都係好坦白講，都唔係咁多女團可以好似我哋咁樣。行到嗰陣時應該係20週年嘅演唱會。最近嘅，我即刻哇，真如都覺，即係係啊，真係唔容易啊！
我見到你喺度講Twins 嘅時候都
係啊，
眼濕濕，
係啊。係啊，
眼濕濕，
係啊，
都印證咗你係一個情感豐富嘅人，眼錢都眼錢嘅，
眼錢啊，係。
係啊，咁如果眼錢咧，或者係感性啦，我哋講感性喺呢一行咧，你覺得係好定唔好？你覺得係好定唔好？
感性課我做演員係幾好用嘅，因為我好敏感。我對於一啲人講一啲説話，我會即刻有一個好大嘅反應。唔好嘅地方就係同時間我知道我可以好脆弱，即係我可以好容易俾一啲嘢去激我，或者去令到我嘅情緒好唔開心或者好唔舒服。呢個都係我知道我嘅一個弱點。咁但係人越大就會識得分咯，即係將個感性放喺邊度要理性啲，即係要防備自己唔好即係被傷害咁樣。 即係要防備自己唔好即係被傷害。我唔知啊，有啲人完咗套劇或者完咗套舞台劇，完咗套劇或者完咗套劇，佢哋可以走了下劇，佢哋可以走了下個禮拜咪做新嘅嘢咯。下個禮拜咪做新嘅嘢咯。下個禮拜咪做新嘅嘢，
即日先抌咗。
係啦。但係我係都會有種久久不能放下嘅感覺。但係我係都會有種久久不能喺呢個劇組裏邊，喺呢個劇組裏邊或者呢套舞台劇裏邊，人與人之間嘅關係，人與人之間嘅關係，人與人之間嘅關係，係我哋一齊喺個角色與角色之間係我哋一齊喺個角色與角色之間一齊經歷咗嘅嘢，我唔係咁容易放得低咯。我唔係咁容易放。
不如講下你嘅愛情篇。不如講下你嘅愛情篇。愛情篇咧係談論呢個非黑即白嘅。愛情篇咧係談論呢個非黑即白係好好去討論嘅，係好好去討論。係啊，因為你本身咧你係姊弟戀啦。係啊，因為你本身咧你係姊弟戀。咁我頭先問你，我仲以為係姊弟得好闊嗰隻啦。我仲以為係姊弟得好闊嗰隻啦。
我都想啊，我而家好想
你好想
再細啲。
男朋友聽到會唔開心？你2年嘅，
兩年
大阿男朋友仔2年。係咁，但係你嗰陣時你去接，咁但係你嗰陣時你去接個俾自己年輕嘅一個嘅男朋友，個俾自己年輕嘅一個嘅男朋友，你有冇啲關卡、心理障礙要跨過？你有冇啲關卡、心理障礙要跨過？
我又唔係好大啫，因為我本身對於年紀咧，以前會好執着嘅，即係我覺得最好就係大我3年咁嘅，即係我覺得最好就係大我3年咁就最 perfect 啦咁樣。咁但係到後期發現，自己就算要大3年又好，自己就算要大3年又好，大1年又好，大1年又好，大5年又好，都唔係重點，都唔係重點，相處唔到就係相處唔到，咁相處唔到就係相處唔到，咁相處唔到就係，咁我就開始放鬆啲，就唔好話一定要咁樣先至得，就係因為嗰陣一鬆開咗，我就遇上咗而家呢個男朋友。
其實真係印證咗你一放鬆咗冇，其實真係印證咗你一放鬆咗我冇咁執着嘅時候，我冇咁執着嘅時候，我冇咁執着嘅時候，我冇咁執着嘅時候，我冇咁執着嘅時候，有啲好嘢自然嚟。係啊，呢個都係我幾慣性嘅 pattern 嚟嘅。當我遇到佢嘅時候，我知道佢細我2年，我都冇諗咁多。咁當然佢其實佢有史以嚟追我最耐嘅一個男仔嚟。追你幾耐咧？佢都半年即半年對我嚟講都耐啊！即半年對我嚟講都耐啊！即我有其實都耐嘅。係啊，有感覺開始，但係我冇 move forward 咯。咁然後我發現啊，細個都有細個嘅好處，因為雖然係好似感覺冇咁成熟。
Yes, sir. More grinding. Honestly, I might just have 2 separate streams. One just for the overall 10, and then the second is just Cantonese specific.
但係好開心咯，即係冇咁多嘢要去諗，冇咁複雜啊！我覺得其實反而調翻轉，冇咁複雜啊！我覺得其實反而調翻轉，好多價值觀都係 share 嘅時候，你唔會覺得被 manipulate 或者冇咁多個，或者冇咁多個嗰種係啊，
冇咁聽我講，
係啦，冇咁多啊！我覺得係咁就係咁啦，即係你唔識㗎啦咁樣，即係冇呢啲啊。咁我就反而覺得咁樣我好舒服。
不過呢個成熟與否咧，同年齡其實
真係冇關
係。即係我作為一個過來人，譬如我老公大我7年咧，都係一個小朋友咁樣。
其實男人係咪咁樣㗎啦？
係。
其實男人係咪咁樣㗎啦？
係啊。
普遍係細啲嘅，普遍係細啲嘅，
都會嘔血嘅，會對住佢多，都會嘔血嘅，會對住佢。咁但係即係你印證咗一樣嘢就係，咁但係即係你印證咗一樣嘢就係年齡就唔一定係嗰個非黑即白嘅界線啦。嗰個非黑即白嘅界線啦，最緊要有冇 feel 啦，同埋溝通得到呢個先最重要嘅。
係啊係啊。
咁你哋一齊幾耐啊？
哇，原來10年啊！
哇，10年
係啊，真係我先斬限，哇！點知差唔多10年。坦白講，佢入咗叫做而家半個娛樂圈嘅人啦，因為叫做而家半個娛樂圈嘅人啦，因為佢開始拍好多影視嘅嘢啦，因為佢開始拍好多影視嘅嘢啦，同我一齊，可能同一套劇我哋會出現啦，咁可能同一套劇我哋會出現啦，咁可能同一套劇我哋會出，咁我又會有時覺得，我就開始反而我就係覺得啲嘢唔係咁樣做㗎，即係覺得啲嘢唔係咁樣做啊，即係嗰啲處事唔係咁樣樣，但係我都喺度不停咁樣提自己咯，即係兩個人嘅相處，即係兩個人嘅相處唔係你要去令到改變佢嘛，而唔係你要去令到改變佢，而係大家一齊行。而係大家一齊行，所以我都又係放手咯。所以我都又係放手咯。好啦，可能佢係啦，可能佢咁樣處事有佢要行嘅 path，咁所以而家就係學，即係學點樣去令到大家嗰個相處。學點樣去令到大家嗰個相處， 學點樣去令到大家嗰個相處仍然處於喺嗰個好開心，仍然處於喺嗰個好開心，即係好玩嘅狀態，但係又唔好干涉大家點。但係又唔好干涉大家點樣去做自己嘅嘢咯。
但係仲有一樣嘢咧，你有一個共識嘅，你有一個共識嘅，你係不婚嘅，即係唔結婚嘅。
係
咁，但係有啲人咧嘅講法，即係尤其是啲長輩啦，尤其是啲長輩啦，佢哋都會尤其是亦都係去到你哋呢個年紀就結婚啦嚇，如果唔係咧，嗱合久係必婚嘅，婚就係結婚嗰個婚。婚就係結婚嗰個婚，否則咧就合久必分，就係分手嗰個分。就係分手嗰個分，但係你哋自己去傾嘅時候，點解會係決定咗唔結婚嘅一個嘅諗法？
首先我哋覺得我哋冇諗住有小朋友，呢個已經係第一個令到我哋覺得有冇呢個必要咧？第二就係大家講緊嗰啲合久必分，基於個基石就係大家覺得結婚就係 promise。然後就一定係一齊噶啦咁樣。然後就一定係一齊。咁我覺得for我同我男朋友，我哋各自嘅屋企成長都係我哋各自嘅屋企成長都係單親佢單親啦，佢單親成長啦，佢單親成長啦，佢單親成長啦，我就係好大個，我父母先話要離婚啦。即係我對我哋嚟講，我哋未有一般人咁相信婚姻嘅承諾係一個 must 咯，咁相信婚姻嘅承諾係一個 must 咯。即係我哋相信我哋而家咁樣好舒服嘅，我哋同居咗一段時間，覺得都相處到。咁唯一真係會令到我哋諗結婚嘅就係、如果有一日可能 touch wood 佢唔舒服入醫院，我只係一個朋友，呢啲就係我哋唯一會諗覺得要簽紙嘅原因咯。
咁以前一啲嘅經歷會唔會都影響到你嗰個愛情觀嘅？會啊，我覺得反而最大影響係我細個嘅成長，因為父母即係媽咪嘅一啲佢嘅愛情觀念，其實原來佢都會影響咗我，或者父母喺屋企冇一種家嘅感覺，你會長大，你會好想向我，最緊要你俾到一個
好類似屋企嘅感覺就得㗎啦。你係一個好唔好嘅人，或者你背叛我都唔會真㗎。
家就 OK 啦。
係啊，即係你去出軌或者咩我真係啊，即係你去出軌或者咩我都唔緊要嘅，我睇唔到就得㗎，即係唔緊要嘅，我睇唔到就得㗎，即係唔緊要嘅，我睇唔到就得㗎，即係我真係可以傻到咁，係啊，即係我真係可以傻到咁，係因為我好想有一個當然，當你碰咗咁多次釘，你慢慢就當然，當你碰咗咁多次釘，你慢慢就會明白嗰啲嘢其實係唔係咁㗎。愛情係要雙方去一齊行，同愛情係要雙方去一齊行，同埋大家嘅關係應該 suppose 係平等，同埋大家嘅關係應該 suppose 係平等。
咁變咗你嘅原生家庭其實頭先你都提到就話你爸爸媽媽喺你好大個嘅時候先決定離婚，你爸爸媽媽喺你好大個嘅時候先決定離婚。你嗰陣時係幾大個啊？你嗰陣時係幾大個啊？
真正正式離婚應該係19歲。真正正式離婚應該係19歲。係
成年啦。
成年嘅時候，我係以為可以處理到父母嘅嗰個 collapse，或者佢哋嘅困境，或者佢哋嘅，但係原來我係冇能力嘅。但係原來我係冇能力嘅。我以為接得住，但其實原來我冇辦法嘅。我係直情係逃避嘅。因為嗰時咁啱我就讀 U 啦，咁我又可以住宿舍啦。咁我又可以住宿舍，但其實我住得好近，即係我係搭地鐵係可以翻到去，但係我都話我唔得啊，我要離開呢個屋企。咁到而家呢一刻我都會有少少，即係我覺得啊，點解你要逃避咧？你見到屋企人坐喺度，一個大人咁樣喊我，我真係處理唔到，然後走。我就覺得哇，我都幾衰喎，即係我會咁樣諗翻。但係同一時間其實某程度上都要原諒自己，因為我以為自己因為我以為自己大個，其實可能我真係未成長。我見到呢啲嘢我就好驚，我就會逃走，亦都唔想面對。咁但係過咗之後，我就覺得可能呢個係對佢哋嚟講最好嘅，解脫。係咁，可能呢個係對佢哋嚟講最好嘅解脫。咁我就知道，哇，婚姻真係唔容易啊。係啊，咁我就知道，哇，婚姻真係唔容易啊。
結果決定係分開啦。父母嘅結果決定係分開啦。父母嘅時候，咁你嗰個嘅嗰陣時嗰個急跌嗱，雖然你嗰陣時大個啦，咁但係對於你嗰個影響，除咗話喺感情上面之外，對你嗰個人生點樣走落去，都有冇啲咩嘅好大嘅變化？
都有喎。我諗最大感覺就係，我諗最大感覺就係，即係一路見到佢哋有問題，但係佢哋冇選擇離開，或者點樣嘅時候咧，你會無意之間會感受到，佢哋一齊係因為你。咁呢個咧，其實我覺得係父母對，但係有時我會閱讀咗，如果我冇存在過喺呢個世界上，係咪大家會開心啲啊？其實係唔知點解你會喺個潛意識會咁樣諗。我覺得呢個係某程度上會影響咗，處事啊或者對人嘅信心嘅。我覺得有趣嘅點就係我由2012年開始接觸大家而家坊間見到嘅身心靈嘅嘢，我就開始慢慢去睇翻我細個，原來咁樣係會影響到我變成一個咁樣嘅人嘅喎。咁就慢慢去切割咯，即係同時間，呢啲經歷係唔關事嘅，佢唔係代表你唔好，或者唔係代表你存在喺呢個世界上你就阻住咗人嘅，
但係個關鍵位喺邊咧？你由你覺得自己可能係阻住佢哋， 你由你覺得自己可能係阻住佢哋，又或者係因為你先至係夾硬要喺埋一齊，先至係夾硬要喺埋一齊，去到你開脱到呢一樣嘢，嗰個關鍵喺邊度？
嗰個關鍵真係一種自己嘅覺醒嚟嘅。嗰個關鍵真係一種自己嘅覺醒嚟嘅。好得意嘅，其實都係關愛情事咧。其實都係關愛情事咧。翻返去愛情，係因為咧，我去到後尾拍拖分手嘅時候咧，我見到點解人哋分手嗰個傷心同我嗰個傷心差咁遠嘅，同嗰個傷心同我嗰個傷心差咁遠嘅，同埋我嗰個狀態咁差嘅，同埋我嗰個狀態咁差嘅，同埋我嗰個狀態咁差嘅，我會係一種人嘅自己嘅覺，我會係一種人嘅自己嘅揾翻轉頭，其實成日都以為因為係我好愛呢個人嘅關係，其實原來唔係咯，係因為由細到大有一啲嘢影響原生家庭，影響咗自己，有一啲嘢影響原生家庭，影響咗自己，所以我會咁樣諗，所以我會咁樣諗，我會咁樣反應。
咁你可唔可以講話喺個原生家庭嗰個成長，喺個原生家庭嗰個成長，其實一路以嚟俾到你，其實一路以嚟俾到你係啲咩？係開心定唔開心嘅？
不過又唔係唔開心，亦都唔係好開心，就係一種好疏離嘅。你問我就係一種好疏離嘅。你問我係獨女，我係唯一一個女，咁佢哋俾我好多資源啊，即係佢哋俾我好多資源啊。你想買咩就買咩，你想買咩，我嘅零用錢係我嘅零用錢係我印象中我係全班裏邊最多零，我印象中我係全班裏邊最多零用錢。
大概係幾多啊？我想參考。大概係幾多啊？我想參考。
我好似中六嘅時候都已經6000蚊一個月啦，都已經6000蚊一個月啦，係咪好勁啊？係咪好勁啊？個個都笑啦，6000蚊喎，6000蚊，係啊，嗰個年代喎，
好勁喎，
係好多錢㗎，所以呢個資源 for 父母，所以呢個資源 for 父母冇佢係俾好多，冇佢係，但係嗰種大家嘅溝通啊，或者關心啊，就真係好少，唔關佢哋唔愛我事，我到而家都覺得佢哋好愛，只係佢哋唔識得表達，或者佢哋對於呢個或者呢個關係係佢哋都好多壓抑，係佢哋都好多壓抑，好多無奈喺度，所以好多無奈喺度，好多無奈喺度，所以喺屋企唔會話特別好。我一個禮拜都唔知有，我一個禮拜都唔知有冇一日係3個人喺屋企食飯，唔知有冇一日係3個人喺屋企食飯，咁係一種疏離啲嘅感覺。但係你問我係咪好唔開心，我又唔係好唔開心嘅。
頭先譬如講愛情嘅時候，咁你不分之餘啦，咁你不分之餘啦，咁你不分之餘啦，亦都好堅決啦，係唔會做媽媽，即係亦都好堅決啦，係唔會做媽媽，即係。
Hey Neo, good to see you again. I came back for you for sure. I'd probably do a second session. Like first one is just for overall. Second is more concentrated studying.
亦都好堅決啦，係唔會做媽媽，即係唔想生小朋友啦。咁呢個令我諗起咧，你有一啲嘅戲路啦，即係你有一啲嘅戲路啦，即係你有一啲嘅戲路啦，即係譬如拍戲啊、廚師發辦啊，你係第一次要做媽媽噶嘛，係。你係第一次要做媽媽噶嘛，係。
My goal for Cantonese is to talk to my partner's family. So I think that's like the most priority of them all. Like I need to master this because they don't speak English. It's only Cantonese. So this will be like the perfect time to all out and test my little passive listening vocabulary. So if I reach 30,000, I think I'm pretty much a native speaker. But that's a lot of freaking work. I also need to keep studying. Did I manage my time well today? All this freedom. You can always keep telling yourself, as long as I breathe and am awake, I could be doing something better, which is language learning. That's all I tell myself every single day, and that tends to work. As long as you're breathing and every second that you're not listening to something you're definitely not making progress.
你係第一次要做媽媽噶嘛，係。咁呢一個有趣嘅，即係我哋當然我哋揣摩即係我哋當然我哋揣摩點樣做媽媽係另一件事啦。
Yes, I want to, but it feels like time's disappearing. I'll do better tomorrow. I just take too many breaks. I only did 2 hours and 40 minutes today. That's still a lot. I got my 300 links done about an hour ago, and I'm just going to do some passive listening while I play World of Tanks. There's not a lot of audio and talking in that game, so it makes it easy. But I'll keep going. Yeah, you could definitely. Just keep telling yourself, as long as you're awake, and then blank blank blank. It works for me. Good luck. You're saying to me things. You're saying to everyone else. They don't need it. There we got it going.
我點樣做媽媽係另一件事啦。但係你好堅決唔做媽媽，但係你好堅決唔做媽媽會。
Yes, we all need a little luck. But who needs luck? We can make your own luck by studying more.
會唔會都係因為你原生家庭嗰個影響咧？因為你原生家庭嗰個影響咧？
都會有影響。我都會覺得自己唔做，即係做媽媽嗰個責任好大。我都好難幻想我做媽媽會係點樣。我都好難幻想我做媽媽會係點樣。我都好難幻想我做媽媽。如果坦白突然間意外真係有咗小朋友，我又唔會好抗拒，我反而係咁，即係要學新嘢咯。我到時就要學一個新嘅身份咯。但係揣摩角色就有趣，咯。但係揣摩角色就有趣，即係呢啲好玩。就做演員好玩嘅地方就係就做演員好玩嘅地方就係就做演員好玩嘅地方就係就做演員好玩嘅地方就係你。
Yeah, believe it or not, like after I ended the stream yesterday, I ended up studying from like 8 p.m. all the way to 12 a.m. So I studied, I think the whole day yesterday I studied 12 hours. I really went too far. I did way too much. The more I think about it, I gotta chill. I gotta calm down with the studying time. Honestly, it's more like a drug. This is worse than doing drugs at this point. I think my brain is like overheating. Debatable though.
你未必會經歷㗎。你未必會經歷㗎，但係你因為做角色所以你要去了解呢個人，所以你要去了解呢個人。咁嗰陣因為廚師發版係，咁嗰陣因為廚師發版係，佢唔係特媽媽咁簡單，佢唔係特媽媽咁簡單，佢係單親媽媽，即佢湊住兩個小朋友，佢湊住兩個小朋友，我真係從最 original 嘅方式演，演員方式嘅手仔，除咗即係寫下人物小傳嗰啲之外，就係除咗即係寫下人物小傳嗰啲之外，就係真係去揾一啲單親媽媽傾偈，個過程係幾有趣，然後我覺得女人係一個好犀利嘅動物，尤其是單親媽媽。
咁另外一樣嘢咧，就係嗰個嘅親人啦、朋友咧，都係我哋生命裏面好大嘅部分。咁因為點解我想楞翻個非黑即白咧？因為我自己都有呢個經歷，就係好多時，尤其是啲上司話你同佢做同事好啦，做朋友係另一樣嘢嚟。對於同事與朋友之間嗰種嘅，即係嗰種嘅，
同事同朋友之間，我真係到而家呢一刻我都有少少因為我覺得因為我哋個公眾嘅關係，因為我覺得因為我哋個公眾嘅關係，我哋唔係返 office。你問我 day back 返女團，我覺得嗰陣嘅大家係 more than 朋友添，係似屋企人，因為我哋對住大家嘅時間好長，我哋一齊去經歷嘅嘢，我哋面對嘅困難係一齊面對嘅，呢個 show 好難做，呢個 show 得10日排舞，呢個演唱會得好少時間，係我哋一齊經歷嘅。嗰個感覺係我唔可以形容為同事咯。就算跳出女團去到可能唱片公司嘅同事都好啦，我都會覺得係大家去打拼嘅感覺。每一個同我一齊做嘢嘅係大家嘅戰友咯，所以係我如果你而家掉我去返 office， 所以我應該唔識得，就好似你咁，唔可以當係 friend 嘅咩？我會咁樣咯。
同時可能有少少嘅利益嘅關係，即係你上位啊，即係等於我上唔到咁樣，咁所以就好多嘅唔同嘅計算與諗法，咁所以咧呢一度就即係可能都會有人會去諗你哋啦，即係或者係即係你以前嘅組合又好，或者係即係你以前嘅組合又好。 即係或者係即係你以前嘅組合又好，或者而家嘅一啲嘅工作都好，或者而家嘅一啲嘅工作都好，究竟有冇真朋友嘅存在咧？咁究竟有冇真朋友嘅存在咧？咁你覺得喺呢個圈子裏面，咁你覺得喺呢個圈子裏面有冇真朋友嘅咧？
我覺得係會有真朋友嘅，翻返去女團咁先算啦。翻返去女團咁先算啦，即係佢有得出 solo， 我代唔代表我就冇咧？我代唔代表我就冇咧？咁唔係噶嘛，即係你都有你得各自有各自發光嘅地方，你都有你得各自有各自發光嘅地方。呢個行業有趣嘅點就係我好相信每一個人，我好相信每一個人，佢都有佢自己應該得到嘅，佢都有佢自己應該得到嘅亮點。做朋友係因為性格，做朋友係因為性格，唔係因為鬥爭咯，唔係因為鬥爭咯。即係我，你覺得我天真都好啦，即係我，你覺得我天真，我係咁樣諗。可能我冇喺一個好惡劣嘅環境，我知道好多唔同行當或者唔同公司嘅人，佢哋會有呢啲咁樣嘅鬥爭。但我真係好彩，我唔覺得自己喺一個咁樣嘅世界裏做呢一個行業咯，可能覺得佢都係你角色上嘅競爭對手，或者可能覺得佢都係你角色上嘅競爭對手，或者可能大家年齡層都係差唔多，或者可能大家年齡層都係差唔多，個感覺都係差唔多。導演唔係揀佢就係揀我㗎啦，咁樣。導演唔係揀佢就係揀我㗎啦。咁但嗰個人都代唔代表佢做唔到朋友？咁但嗰個人都代唔代表佢做唔到朋友？都做到好朋友啊！唔係大家各自有大家發光嘅地方，唔係大家各自有大家發光嘅地方。我係咁樣諗。
咁我哋總結就係話，因為阿 Crystal 你係換轉過好多身份啦。因為阿 Crystal 你係換轉過好多身份啦。咁曾經清空過自己嘅，又再拎翻起自己咁樣啦，又再拎翻起自己咁樣啦，不停嘅角色轉換，其實而家可能好多網友都會有咁樣嘅情況。其實而家可能好多網友都會有咁樣嘅情況，用你嘅經驗嚟去勉勵下我哋啲朋友，
我諗都係融和咯。其實嗰個所謂非黑即白，我覺得啦係人哋灌輸嚟，我覺得啦係人哋灌輸嚟，或者人哋。
Yeah, pretty much. I usually just hit like an hour. I usually try to do an hour per language, like 5 minutes, and then I try to do the remaining on passive listening. So I sacrifice my sleep when I sometimes miss it. So my routine really does suck. It's a lot worse than my Mandarin schedule. I'll say this should be more of a full-time job.
俾你嘅一個標籤，或者人哋俾你嘅一個標籤，可能有啲人標籤我仲係女團嗰個你咯，仲係 Hotcha 嗰個你咯，我仲係女團嗰個你咯，仲係 Hotcha 嗰個你咯，即係我仲係 Hotcha 嗰個你咯，即係而家都會寫噶嘛，Hotcha
前成即係我前主，
係啊，即係仍然都係嗰個標籤。咁但係你唔好俾一啲咁樣嘅標籤去框，實你講我係前 Hotcha 成員都好得。但我仍然今時今日我都係一個演員。但我仍然今時今日我都係一個演員。但我仍然今時今日我都係一個演員。但我仍然今時今日我都係一個融和之餘。但我仍然今時今日融和之餘就係我一路開始講嗰樣。融和之餘就係我一路開始講，即係揾到自己個價值觀。我嘅價值觀可能係真實啦。我嘅價值觀可能係即係真常或真誠啦，即係真常或真誠啦。我係一種我自己好想追求喺鏡頭面前又好， 喺鏡頭面前又好，或者喺個台面前都好，我都想有某一種真實嘅情感喺度，我都想有某一種真實嘅情感喺度。咁所以就係諗下你自己嘅價值觀係咩？而嗰啲所謂，我又要咁樣，又要咁樣，咁即係我點啊？嗰啲嘢可能其實係你自己嘅一啲執着嚟嘅啫。
今日現場觀眾咧係一班電影愛好者。今日現場觀眾咧係一班電 今日現場觀眾咧係一班電影愛好者。今日現場觀眾咧係一班電影愛好者。咁啊，首先問大家嘅問題先啦。在場嘅觀眾有冇邊位係覺得自己會結婚嘅咧？有冇邊位係覺得自己會結婚嘅咧？舉個手睇下咧。咁正局嘅喂，呢個仲要舉到咁細力添。佢兩個會結婚，有冇結咗婚嘅咧？有冇結咗婚嘅咧？剩翻嘅全部都唔結婚又會，鼓勵生育啊！我哋問啲結咗婚嘅先。鼓勵生育啊！我哋問啲結咗婚嘅先。點解會結婚咁大件事咧？睇下而家個民情咁樣。
因為愛我老婆咯。
冧晒。嗱，等一陣間我哋到電影上嚟嘅咧，導演同埋演員咧，佢呢套戲嘅題材足足搞咗3年啦。今集係第2集，都係圍繞住結婚嘅。嚟到嘅時候，大家俾多啲掌聲鼓勵佢哋好冇？練習下先。爆谷一周馬上開始。我是你的節目主持人谷德超。有請今晚嘅嘉賓，電影《不日成婚儀》嘅演員，衛詩雅、陳家樂，仲有導演陳茂賢。喂，hello，終於除咗麻雀台見到你啫，同佢就比較古怪啲，因為同佢太熟啦。係，因為同佢太熟啦。我諗要同觀眾解釋下我哋嘅淵源先。
咁我做編劇嘅時候就已經同導演一齊。導演係我真係要講啊呢個。導演係我即係導演都係我半個唔係恩師啊，半個恩人啊。即係導演都係我半個唔係恩師啊，半個恩人啊。即係導演都係我半個唔係恩師啊，半個恩人啊。我就跟住嗰陣時喺大陸就做電視劇啦，咁跟住有一次導演就同我講，佢話咁不如翻嚟香港做下啲香港電影，翻嚟就我哋開始一齊咁嘅一齊做咗好多部
林敏如衣服啊，百星酒店啊，
六福喜事啊，愛人谷啊，六福喜事啊，愛人谷啊，
跟住嗰10年我哋都一路。係啦，咁啊到後來直到佢第一套要做導演啦，係啦，咁啊到後來直到佢第一套要做導演。
即係以前我哋都會發生好多趣事，即係話我哋真係好中意，因為導演都話你編劇嚟噶嘛，咁你去同啲演員講劇本咯，咁你同佢講完啲劇本，你有陣時會遇到好多特別嘅狀況，即係例如我哋都遇過，即係一啲話講唔講嘅，即係譬如總之你遇到有啲演員。總之你遇到有啲即係同佢對好晒啲對白，跟住佢然之後答你唔該晒，即係同佢對好晒啲對白，跟住佢然之後我唔會跟住講㗎，拜拜。我唔會跟住講㗎，拜拜。跟住我淨係得話要同佢講，我唔知有冇聽錯呢導演。 我唔知有冇聽錯你佢同我講話佢唔會跟住講喎，佢同我講話佢唔會跟住講，即係會遇到好多呢啲咁嘅突發，即係會遇到好多呢啲咁嘅突發。
咁我嘅反應係點啊？咁我嘅反應係點啊？
嚇唔係啊嘛？嚇唔係啊嘛？跟住你，我記得係拍完，跟住你，我記得係拍完一一第一次拍佢俾我哋，拍完一一第一次拍佢俾我哋，拍完一一第一次拍佢俾我哋，拍完之後跟住導演就擰住望住我，拍完之後跟住導演就擰住望住我，佢頭先講咩話？我話佢話佢唔會跟住講咯，我話佢話佢唔會跟住講，佢真係唔跟住講喎，佢真係唔跟住講喎，跟住佢就開始死火啦，咁樣就衝落去咁樣，跟住佢就開始死火啦，咁樣就衝落去咁樣，跟住佢就開始死火啦，咁樣就衝落去咁樣。
因為我同佢都有一啲咧，即係你睇我啲電影，因為我同佢都有一啲咧，因為我同佢都有一啲咧，即係你睇我啲電影，我好多時候都覺得係冇劇本啊，啲對白咁樣，我好多時候都覺得係冇劇本啊，啲對白咁樣，但係其實我哋係記你播都寫咗噶嘛，但係其實我哋係記你播都寫咗噶嘛。但係其實我哋係記你播都寫咗咁啊！你哋知啦，即係捉得好緊啊！我都曾經俾一啲資深演員，我都曾經俾一啲資深演員，例如吳君如啊，開名，開名，
我唔夠膽開名。
佢哋會話吓，記你播都捉我咁樣喎，即係我話最好就有啲跟啦，即係我話最好就有啲跟啦，有啲就可以唔跟嘅咁樣咯。有啲就可以唔跟嘅，同埋佢收風啊，就話乜咧？演員對呢場有咩唔滿意？就話乜咧？演員對呢場有咩唔滿意？今日心情點？今日心情點？今日心情點？嗰個女演員好似對另外一位女演員套衫有啲意見喎，嗰啲咧。嗰個女演員好似對另外一位女演員套衫有啲意見，佢就會收埋呢啲風翻嚟俾我噶啦。佢就會收埋呢啲風翻嚟俾，佢就會收埋呢啲風翻嚟俾我噶啦。咁啊一路我哋大家合作都係咁樣。係啊。咁啊一路我哋大家合作都係咁樣。係啊。
直到去到我想做導演，我想拍呢個戲。直到去到我想做導演，我想拍呢個戲。跟住我問過導演都好多次。跟住我問過導演都好多次，我話我好想拍呢部戲喎，咁樣。我話我好想拍呢部戲喎。你當時都係話你咪試下拍咯。你當時都係話你咪試下拍咯。佢話我做導演嘅時候，想拍咪拍咯，唔會成。咁
最初你個 project 同我 sell 嗰陣咧，你係叫做殺精24小時，你係叫做殺精24小時。
36
小時。係啊。你有冇聽過呢個？
我有
殺精啊！我即係你，
唔係啊？
咩你啊？
即係搞大咗個肚，
幫你啊！
即係搞大咗個肚，
幫你
點樣去幫佢搞到個肚冇？
我係就係揾噴火龍，所以我係就係揾噴火龍，所以最後幫你啊！
最早 original 嘅 idea 就係呢個。係啊。最早 original 嘅 idea 就係呢個。係啊。我掂啦呢個，即係一聽係喜劇啦。因為阿賢咧，俾我優勝嘅地方咧，就係佢識嘅女仔多。
你講啲
你女友係唔睇爆谷噶嘛？係咪？你女友係唔睇爆谷噶嘛？係咪？你而家就識咗佢啦電視 ，OK？ 你而家就識咗佢啦電視 ，OK？ 佢識嘅女仔比我多，再
cut 唔到啊！
咁咧，佢嘅聆聽好叻嘅。咁咧，佢嘅聆聽好叻嘅，所以佢好多。咁咧，佢嘅聆聽好叻嘅，所以佢好多女仔心聲嘅。所以呢種題材我就覺得係冇問題嘅。冇問題嘅，
因為好多都聽翻嚟嘅，好多都，因為好多都聽翻嚟嘅，即係你就算
唔係親身嘅，
即係你就算
唔係親嘅，冇愛我老婆嘅，
冇，你就算乎嗰啲咩灰熊嗰啲咩澳門嗰啲。 冇，你就算乎嗰啲咩灰熊嗰啲咩澳門嗰啲真係聽翻嚟，我都唔去冇。
知唔知灰熊嗰個原型係邊個啊？知唔知灰熊嗰個原型係邊個啊？
你知係咪啊？
都係好多人嘅，好多人。
咁啊，家樂喺戲裏邊啊，係一個咩角色嘅人？即係咩性格嘅人？係一個咩角色嘅人？即係咩性格嘅人咧？
Hey, KKPC, walk me through your process. Whenever you see a word they don't recognize, do you just replay it until you understand it in context? How many times do you see it before you consider a learn? Okay, the context is I can pretty much recognize all words if I see them, but listening, I have my ears have not heard them, but my eyes have seen them and learned the words. I know almost every character, and I have two monitors. The main monitor you guys are seeing is on my right side, and my middle monitor is just an extra monitor. So this could be super complex. So I watch some extra video just to get my brain completely out of consciousness about the video, and now my ears are focused completely on sound, and the temptation for me to look at the subtitles is less. You're not because if you read the subtitles before you hear the audio, you officially have spoiled yourself that sentence, and your brain cannot process it 100%, maybe like 40 to 30%. But if you want full maximum potential, you want to first listen to the audio out of context, attempt to distinguish which sounds you understand, because the thing is the sounds. Okay, the sounds will eventually lead you to the word itself, and the sounds you do not recognize, you would look at the transcript, match the sound you did not understand, and then get the translation, and then you hear it again. So the process is, I look at some other video. I'm watching like a badminton game, so this completely gets me off. So I hear the sound of the audio, and that's one. If I don't understand the whole sentence, then I have to look at the transcript. So I hear it, don't understand. Okay, transcript. I look for the exact sound. I don't recognize it, and then I focus on those sounds I do not recognize. So the words I have never heard before, I only hyper focus on those sounds and let everything else blank, because the other words are already been heard in the past, so I don't need to focus. So I do a second audio. So basically, for the second round, if I hear it and I understand everything, I say, okay, that's 2 attempts per sentence. Otherwise, if I still don't understand like the overall idea, or I cannot hear those exact sounds, I do a third round. So ideally, you want to do 1, 2 for the actual learning process, and 3 is for like maximum confirmation, because sometimes the accent is too deep, or you just can't find the exact sound when you see it or you hear it, right? So because this is to actually train you for out of context, so I recommend you have something to distract you and let the audio play, because you have to reduce the temptation to look at the subtitles, because the moment you're spoiled, you officially cannot hear that audio at like full potential, as in you cannot comprehend it fully, because your brain already knows the gist of it. So you want to first play it on the side so that you cannot see the subtitles, but you can hear the audio. So of course, the technical idea is you remove the subtitles first, and then you bring the subtitles in, but that's too much work, so that's not efficient. So I have 2 monitors, one monitor of the audio to play with the transcript, because with Language Reactor, if you use the keyboard, you have A, S, and D. The A key lets you go back a sentence, S lets you repeat the current sentence, and D lets you go to the next sentence. And because of this, you can spam the S button as much as you want, but ideally max 3 times, because you need to make progress. You need to keep going. But yeah, the goal is don't look at the text, hear it first, and then you want to fill the void of the sounds you don't recognize, and then hear it again, and then you'll probably most of the time you'll hear it and you'll see it, like, okay, now I get it. So interesting. I kind of do the same thing, but I heard of somebody intentionally distracting himself with another video. Yeah, I'm watching. I can bring it. I'm actually have an entire tab. I was like watching a badminton game, so super convenient, right? I think the only thing that keeps my brain completely fully out of focus is badminton. Like everything else, it keeps me tempted to go back to the videos. I need something that has no sound and that's entertaining enough so that it'll distract me from the video. Every yeah, exactly. That's my process. It tends to really work. What I did with Mandarin, it got me pretty far. Because recently I didn't know that Language Reactor had keypads, so I would manually use the mouse and do it, but it pretty much I spoiled my brain every time. But now I can do it at full efficiency. So I was like, okay, this is perfect. So I think I found like the golden method. My opinion, for like my channel is like specialized in listening. The more I think about it, like I'm hyper focused on listening comprehension. The speaking doesn't really matter that much. You want to sound good, sure, but in the end, you want to pretty much understand the other person. That's all that matters. If you can't understand them, then you're pretty much wasting your time.
喺個咩角色嘅人，即係咩性格嘅人咧？喺個咩角色嘅人，即係咩性格？
我都問過導演呢個問題。我都問過導演呢個問題。
I don't know if you ever used Link. Are you a Link user? KKPS, KKPZ or not?
我都問過導演呢個，佢用咗一個好簡單嘅字就同佢。佢用咗一個好簡單嘅字就同佢係一個
簡單咯，就係
佢用垃圾嚟形容。佢用垃圾嚟形容。佢用垃圾去形容阿佳嘅，就係佢用垃圾去形容阿佳嘅。唔怪之你演咯。
做得唔
咪似佢啊嘛，
係啊，
做得唔
咪似佢啊嘛，
即係演得好喎，講真。即係話佢有咩事啊叔嗰啲人咯。即係話佢有咩事啊叔嗰啲人咯，
咪佢咯，咪佢咯，佢成日話唔係佢噶嘛，
真係唔係我嚟噶，
佢成日話唔係佢噶嘛，
真係唔係。
有冇乜主意啊？即係是但咧，咁樣好似啊。咁樣好似啊。
係啊，息事寧人啊嘛，
你繼續欺凌啦，繼續喺度。
I learned Spanish in a pretty raw way. Took about 4 years to get to a fluency. Now I'm using Magako for Mandarin. I thought Magako was a Japanese thing. Oh. If it works, it works. So if it's working for you, that's all that matters. 4 years of fluency, though. Yeah, you probably do it. You probably do way better than I can.
係啊，息事。
I don't even consider myself fluent in Mandarin, and it's my most spent time. It's my best language.
係啊，息事寧人啊嘛，
你繼續欺凌啦，繼續。
係啊，息事寧人啊嘛，
你繼續欺凌啦，繼續喺度。
嘉琪咧，嘉琪係咩角色咧？嘉琪係咩角色？
嘉琪嗰個角色，
你自己講嘉琪。
嘉琪。
其實我個角色啊，因為我哋三個咧，你當我哋係三兄弟咧，咁啊，永遠都係我係做下巴俾兩個蝦嘅，咁啊，永遠都係我係做下巴俾兩個蝦嘅，咁但係我有，咁啊，永遠都係我係做下巴俾兩個蝦嘅， 咁但係我有時咧就會借住阿康
恰翻佢，
恰翻佢嘅，
同現實都似嘅，
係都有少少。
同現實都似。
咁但係亦都有個得意之處咧，其實我哋兩個都咁，但係亦都有個得意之處咧，其實我哋兩個都會合作。
I admire you for learning Mandarin, Dale. That's awesome. Best time to do is now.
即係得閒又會蝦下康。我覺得呢個就係嗰個兄弟默契咯。我覺得呢個就係嗰個兄弟默契咯。所以我估我喺裏邊啊，可能算係。所以我估我喺裏邊啊，可能算我估咯。好緊要嘅，真係。我估咯。好緊要嘅，真係。我估咯。好緊要嘅，真係。咁你係咪覺得呢三個男人嘅性格？咁你係咪覺得呢三個男人嘅性係涵蓋晒天下間所有男人嘅性格嘅咧？係涵蓋晒天下間所有男人嘅性格嘅咧？係涵蓋晒天下間所有男人嘅性格嘅咧？
我覺得如果劃分差唔多啦，我覺得都飽覽晒，基本上。我覺得如果劃分差唔多啦，我覺得都飽覽晒，基本上。我覺得如果劃分差唔多啦，我覺得
你偏向邊一個咧？你偏向邊一個咧？
我梗係阿加六阿格拉勒哥啦，我梗係阿加六阿格拉勒哥啦。
嘉義係咪港男呢個咧？嘉義係咪港男呢個咧？
港男啲，即係嗱，我覺得普遍。
唔係啊，灰熊都港男啊。
灰熊都港男。
唔係啊，灰熊都港男啊。啊，可兒咧，可兒係邊一隻？
可以係一個好好嘅女仔，佢係我覺得真係，佢係我覺得真係，睇機先可以打佢。佢係一個好，反而可以係一個好顧及所有人感受嘅女仔咯。佢係一個好，反而可以係一個好顧及所有人感受嘅女仔，即係所有嘢都話誒唔緊要，顧及大局係嘛？好知道自己諗咩咯，我覺得可以。好知自己想要啲乜嘢，但係同時間要希望所有人都好開心嘅，息事寧人嘅咁，息事寧人嘅咁，息事寧人。
佢係港唔港女你覺得？佢係港唔港女你覺得？港女冇貶義嘅先，
冇貶義嘅。
港女冇貶義嘅先，
冇貶義嘅。
港女冇貶義嘅先，
冇貶義嘅。港女係嚟自香港咁解嘅。
係咯，
係啦。港女係嚟自香港咁解嘅。咁啊，第二樣嘢係，我覺得港女係真咯。咁啊，第二樣嘢係，我覺得港女係真咯。真。即係有句説話，即係有句説話，即係究竟你想個女仔假情假意對你好，定究竟你想個女仔假情假意對你好，定究竟你想個女仔假情假意對你好，定真心真意對你衰啊？定真心真意對你衰啊？定真心真意對你，定真心真意對你衰啊！
哇！你講咩啊？
係啊，唔係。
哇！你講咩啊？
係啊，唔係衰都唔係一個。
我寫低先。
衰都唔係一個，衰都唔係一個。
我寫低先。
衰都唔係衰嘅，有好多你覺得係衰。衰嘅有好多你覺得係衰。衰嘅有好多你覺得係衰，但係其實佢真係真心真意。
係，
起碼佢唔呃你。
係，即係好聽説話永遠係唔好聽㗎嘛。
係啦。
即係好聽説話永遠係唔好聽㗎嘛。
佢永遠都係咁咯。 佢永遠都係咁咯。總之呢個就係香港女仔嘅特質咯。總之呢個就係香港女仔嘅特質咯。佢可以同你共患難共富貴，佢可以同你共患難共富貴，佢可以同你共患難共富貴，但係佢唔假咯。
我就覺得咧，港女係被逼成熟啲嘅，港女係被逼成熟啲，因為港仔係好天真嘅，因為港仔係好天真嘅。因為港仔係好天真嘅，即係佢呢啲咁樣啦，即係咁個女仔就唯有早熟，即係成熟啲啦。咁個女仔就唯有早，咁個女仔就唯有早熟，即係成熟啲啦。
係啊，
即係佢要去諗啦。
係啊，
即係佢要去諗啦。係啊，即係諗買樓啊，
要有擔當。
係啊，
即係諗買樓啊，
要有擔當。
即係可以同阿佳嗰個，我都覺得係咁嘅。即係可以同阿佳嗰個，我同埋夠義氣啲嘅要。同埋夠義氣啲嘅要，譬如你哋，同埋夠，譬如你哋又覺得阿佳喺個戲裏面性格有邊係可取嘅咧？譬如你哋又覺得阿佳喺個戲裏面性格有邊係可，譬如你哋又覺得阿佳喺個戲裏面性格有邊係可，
我覺得阿佳其實全部嘢都好可取啊！我覺得阿佳其實全部嘢都好可取。首先佢真係好錫佢女朋友啦，係啊，即係都好好，即係佢女朋友即係講咗啲可能佢想結婚。
Happy 6 a.m. What the hell? Default dimension. I know your time, man. That's good. I decided doing good. Decided to grind on Cantonese. I think I figured it out. How the passive listening vocab, like the subconscious realm. I think I figured it out. 8 a.m. Wait. You have a 19-hour difference? Oh, okay. Okay, now I remember. I thought it was 6 a.m. for you. Okay, I was close. Doing good. So I think I figured out how the passive listening vocabulary works, and I can finally all out to knowing the data. I think so. I'm pretty much just doing.
即係佢女朋友，即係講咗啲可能佢想佢咁，你有陣時真係唔想就唔想噶嘛，唔想會分手噶。
係咁咩？
係嘅咩？
係咁咩？
係嘅咩？真係嘅咩？
New Zealand's only had. Did I get your time by? Did I think of Australia the whole time? Awkward. Oh crap! I think I confused you with Australia. Okay, I got you by Australia time. Oopsies, I forgot you're New Zealand.
真係嘅咩？
咁佢會真係諗，佢會真係為咗佢講嘅説話去思考，佢會真係為咗佢講嘅説話去思考，去掙扎。
You ever worry about maintaining all your languages later? Probably. I think later I'm only gonna maintain maybe 5, like the priority ones, right? Like the ones I think I will need in real life. And then the others, it's just there. Like the listening comprehension is gonna be there, but the speaking probably won't. So, but technically, to maintain the speaking, you need to listen every day. Oh, that's a pain. In order to speak, you have to either speak a lot or you have to listen consistently to maintain it. Or you just listen so much so you're fine. Like you won't sound perfect, but you can still produce it out of blue, technically. I think Steve Kaufman could he has 20 languages, but he could probably understand not everything, but you have to either speak a lot or you have to listen out of listen a lot more every day. Listening purely, yes, but without maintenance, you'll forget some meanings. Yeah, exactly. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's why I try to get the vocabulary in as much as possible, so that as long as I can watch like series, right? Like I just want to listen, because if I Italian, Portuguese, am I going to use those? Probably not. It'll be useful in the future. Probably not. Visit Portugal and Italy and get roasted by them. probably. Okay, if I were to like narrow it down, like the languages that do matter, if I were to like do the main ones, right? The main 6, like to maintain the hyper polyglot status, whatever that's called. The main 5, sure. So we got English. Sorry, that doesn't count. Okay, sure. I'll include 6. So there's English, that's inevitable. You got Mandarin Chinese, that's also inevitable. I think I have to be one of those typical super Asians that literally is okay. They do Cantonese, they have Vietnamese, and then now this is like debatable. Now what from here on? Now what? I think as long as I have those 4, I'm good. Like if I were to prioritize, it all depends on environment now. It honestly in the future it could just be this. Like I could just be like the avatar of all 5 languages, whatever. The Asian language. I could, and then just remove all Romance languages. Because to be honest, it's either I go to Spain and any French country, I can use those, or I go to Quebec in Canada. Often I can use French. I can put in my resume because that's just ideas, right? Avatar East Asia. You know, it would be cool to add Thai and Indonesian, right? But those are technically it would be cool. Imagine. The more I think about it, it's actually not a bad idea if I just did this route, but that's more for entertainment reasons. Because literally the only reason to keep those is entertainment, in my opinion. I believe that consuming content is sufficient to maintain language. I don't ever speak English, but since I consume, yeah, because if you're doing it every day, you're gonna eventually just maintain it. But I think you do have to reach a certain threshold to actually have like the foundation, like the conversational foundation. Like you're not gonna understand movies forever, right? Unless you do it every day. But once you reach, okay, I heard like sergeants in military, right? Okay, these guys are pretty tough, but then they're just like people above them. Like these guys have to suffer even more so that they can train these people below them, sergeants, whatever. So these guys had to pretty much do the most work so that if they were to slack, at least they have like the foundation of the sergeant, right? So they went down a level. So I pretty much had to go beyond. Okay, so let's say you gave me like a perfect idea, maintenance. Okay, if I hit the 10,000, okay, this is my past. This is all theory. This makes no sense to me. So because if I stop learning Vietnamese and Chinese, I'll eventually forget them, right? But if I reach what I claim to be the 30,000 word threshold, okay, this is pretty much like native speaker level, educated. If I reach this threshold, if I stop completely, at least I'll have, if I go down one level, at least I'll have like the minimum requirement. So if I want to maintain like this level, I need to listen every day, like 10 minutes, like watch any show I want, right? Like I can always just put something in my ear and probably ideally understand it. But you gave me a really good point. Like, oh yeah, wow, that's actually, I never thought about the maintenance too much. I think in reality, I do have to eventually just get rid of like the Romance languages in my mind, because I don't know how often am I gonna ever speak the Romance. I'm gonna be more likely treated better if I speak the Asian languages. Like if I go to Asia, sure. Keep French at least. Yeah, you're right. French is so nice. Honestly, my opinion, French is the only language that I actually enjoy. Every language I learned, I do not really enjoy them correctly. That's like a confession. I generally don't really enjoy learning the language. It's like it's the only thing enjoyable is I can talk to people. Great, I just reached that point. But like if it's content on the internet, I personally don't have anything I like. It's kind of sad. I only listen to, okay, in English now, I only listen to how to learn languages faster. But before it used to be like dating shows, like those survival dating shows. Yeah, okay, because I did it for superficial reasons. Like the Mandarin was like the trigger, right? Because I gave up 20 times, but the more I think about it, okay, Mandarin, I guess it did more of a convenient thing. I learned it so I can talk to like date those girls, right? But once you get there, okay, imagine it's like you're buying assets and it pays you money every month. That's literally once I reach that part, it automatically fuels my system and I can't stop it. So it's literally for me, it's inevitable. So the moment I learned Mandarin, okay, I didn't learn it. I'm still learning, in my opinion. I'm not even close to fluent. But once you get there, it just now you're stuck in this loophole of I had to learn this forever until I either completely master the language, like master Japan, or I don't know. Because when you get results, you really can't stop. The people who gave up are usually people that don't get the results they don't have or they don't want. Like you can learn Spanish, and then the only thing that can stop you is literally having a family at this point. Like you literally are forced to not able to learn the language. My opinion. Yeah. I started doing listening while at work, just one earbud listening to my LingQ playlist, but I feel like I'm only absorbing 10%. Yeah, because in my opinion, it's pretty useless to do passive listening. Because in my opinion, it doesn't really help. It helps you with the speed and adaptation of the sounds, but you're not really getting much out of it. You might as well just play music and just enjoy it. The listening is just if you generally like a podcast you like listening to, okay, do that. But if you think it's better just to listen to music and just enjoy work because work is work, you might as well just make the best out of your job. Yeah, the process. See, it's the results that you love, right? Oh, while you're getting the road to the progress, because not many people get there, right? So people who like the process, ideally you push hard enough so that you get there, and then it's all good. No, not the results. Yeah, the process, exactly. The process is good. Like you're chasing something that, oh, if I keep doing this, and then eventually one day, see, it's like the one day I will. It like everyone loves that because technically, without chasing something, the vision, it's boring. Yeah, I had the same idea. Like, I like the process. I learned all these characters, right? I'll do all the lists. I can understand some people for the first time. Like that feels good. But like when you get there, you realize that it's a lot of you either go two routes. Like you either completely stop and you might as well just descend the language slowly, but you'll eventually you might solidify at a certain point because if you're using it continuously, then or you keep going forever. Like there's no ending because language learning is never ending. Sadly, it's the idea of it's the idea of self improvement, going to the gym, language learning, cooking, pretty much anything any new skill is pretty addicting. Yeah. Language learning is the same thing. It's like pretty much taking care of 10 kids. Like for my kids, I have 9 kids to take care of. Like that's a lot of maintenance. I'd rather have 5. So in the end, because if you don't reach the point, okay, once you reach like let's say you reach like a conversational level, right? Like the minimum, my opinion. Like once you hit there, yeah, you don't need that much. Like 10 minutes of listening is all you need. I'm just talking about like people who like multiple languages or like you want to master a language because like the hard languages like Mandarin and Korean, Japanese, they require continuous attention. If this language is like similar to yours, it's a lot easier, but it does take a lot of maintenance for certain languages, especially if you want to hear like movies out of context. But you need to put a lot of hours. Honestly, it does take a lot of work. It just once you're there, either you can keep going and learn more stuff, or you just think, okay, I hit conversational fluency, I'm good. So that's usually what people do. They just learn it enough so they can talk to people, which is technically the main goal. And then there's also the people that want to listen to content they like, which is awesome. Like, you're introvert, that's like the main goal. Like having kids, some of them you have to abandon. Oh, that's messed up. That's so messed up. Oh, I guess let them go. You love them, let them go. I still believe that once you're able to understand content, you won't forget. Yeah, the listening comprehension is always gonna be there. It might be rusty. Yeah, if you don't listen, it's just rusty, but you can always get it back. You just have to listen to some podcast, and then bam, you're back to normal. So it's perfect. You can go on vacation. You can pretty much grab any time like an old book from the shelf. That's what Steve Coffin does. When he has to have an interview, he just listens to some podcast and he's back to normal. So it's like the speaking that can get a little annoying because you might not sound as fluent as you want. Okay. Like, imagine like no speaking for a year and all of a sudden you have to all of a sudden speak now. Either sound you might decay just a little bit, which is fine. Because if it's a little bit of decaying, perfect. At least you're not going all the way down, or you're just completely not. At least you're not going completely down. Yeah. Maintenance is a whole different story because in the end, having 1 hour a day is perfect. So I think my ideal case would be if I were to like get married, right? Either I have 1 hour or less, so I'm pretty much screwed. So I have to prioritize. Maybe I'll prioritize these 5. Like what Oriental Pearl does technically. I don't think she has Cantonese or Vietnamese though. She just has the Trinity Force: Mandarin, Korean, Japanese. French would be nice though. Yeah, I should probably keep French. As long as you consume, yeah. Like you're eating, you do have to do it every day. You have to eat something every day, so you might as well consume. Yeah, because the listening is like the easiest part. It's actually the easiest. You put earbuds. You understand like 100% comprehension. You can put earbuds. You're fine. Like getting to the 100%, that's super hard. I think being the country after 3 days, you'll be able to get your exactly. You're right. Yeah, the hard part, doing the work to get there, like the amount of hours you need to actually get there first. Yeah. The hard part is just getting to like having really good comprehension. It's not impossible. It just takes a lot of work. That's all. Like imagine like a goal listening to Korean or Japanese out of context, anything you hear, like that takes a lot of listening hours, right? And then like the thing is to maintain it out of context. Like there's 2 different skills, I think. Like you want to listen to like the hard stuff, and then there's the conversation. Conversation, you don't need that many words, but the hard content, you might have to train that a lot more. Yeah, once you're there, it's actually easy. Yeah. Getting there, yes, lots of work, but staying there does it. Exactly. So that's why like we should push hard now, so that once you're there, like it's really easy to maintain. Yeah, you have a lot of languages. Oh man. Once you have a lot, I'm just thinking about my case, sadly, because all like the hard languages, I think it's doable. Like these 6. Honestly, I would just do it during lunch breaks if I were working. When are you truly there? Oh, that's a good question. Because in Mandarin, I'm not even there. I think I'm halfway there. Like I have so much to do. If I think about it, because there's so much more to listen. Like listening things out of context, like the good stuff, right? Like except the medieval, like the old dramas. Okay, exclude those. Yeah, it's different for priorities. You never stop learning. Exactly. You just worry about also what happens if you get married and all your time is completely gone and now you don't have time for language learning. I'm just thinking about that reality. How much time can I really get? Maybe 10 minutes? Like if you have a baby, right? You're never gonna get any sleep. Like your brain's probably not functioning up to even study. You're too busy trying to get any sleep. There's to me not needing subtitles for any context. Yeah, exactly. If your goal is to talk to people, easy. I think my opinion, it's easy. But to learn, to maintain, to listen to like hard content, like you want to listen to science, fictional stuff. Oh God. I think that still requires maintenance and stuff. You have to do like certain amount of work every day. Yeah, because like English, we put a lot of listening hours, but we didn't do it actively. I think okay, let me think about it. When we were kids, we just listened to like people our age or above us, and we listened to like the most common words, like 10,000. Okay, let's just say the most common conversation was 10,000. But when you have to get to like literature, like people like English class, yeah, B2, all you need. B2 is all you need. I want B2. Like imagine, okay, we're kids, so to learn like conceptual, like sorry, complex topics, right? Science and all that. We had to go to school for that. So they actively went to school, read, hear the teacher, but they actually understood it off the bat. So I don't know. How did we get our conversational ability to listen to understand hard concepts? Interesting, right? Like okay, conversational, easy to maintain. Like you want to listen to like hard stuff out of context. Like I think that's like the only thing I'm worried about is, do I want to maintain the ability to listen to like very hard stuff like science, politics, right? You learn it in context. Yeah, that's true. I think as long as we have words and we listen a lot, I think it's always gonna be with us. Yeah. We might lack our ability to speak for sure. Like we might forget how to say certain things, but it'll come back. Maintenance. That's a good discussion. I actually never thought about it, the maintenance part. I just assume I can do this every day when I get older. But I forgot I need to accept reality at some point and say, you know what, these languages shouldn't be a priority for me because I might reach a plateau or life might hit me so hard that I can't do this anymore, right? So because I pretty much the last 4 years I did the same thing. So I pretty much stuck in the reality of I have all the time in the world and I pretty much could do this as long as I can. Like for example, if I was single like forever, probably I could do it. Like having a partner, like if I actually like marry this person, I literally can't do that anymore. So okay, I can't spend like 2 hours a day all the time, right? But then there's couples that like the guy plays video games all the time. Well, try to play video games when he can. I think that'll be like language learning as the replacement. So I think that's the perfect. I won't play video games, but I'll just spend languages because learning languages like it's gamification somewhat. The more you think about it. But I do think the hardest part would be not mixing all the romance later when you don't have many answers. Yeah, they do sound really, really similar. You're right about that. Portuguese, Spanish for sure. Spanish, French, and Italian. Okay, Spanish and French is like very different, in my opinion. Because when you read, they're all the same, but I think your brain, when you listen, it organizes it organizes for you. Like if you determine this word belongs to this language, your brain will automatically file it. I don't even know. I hear it and I understand it out of context. So okay, wait a second. So I think the entire time I've been training everything out of context. See? Interesting. They're separated to you. I think because I trained it out of context. Wait, so training out of context versus training in context. Yeah, it'll get blurred, especially if I don't use it ever. It's just more of entertain, like Italian, Portuguese. Okay, Portuguese, I don't really have much motivation for it other than go to Portugal. But even they probably think, why are you learning Brazil Portuguese? Besides, it is just fun, right? Learning the idea of learning language is fun. Culture is fun. So, yeah, like when you're young, yeah, it's better to learn all these languages. You can carry them on when you get older. Like Alexander Gates, he learned 12 languages and he carried it on to now. But I don't think he speaks most of them anymore. Not even his Korean, because his wife is Korean, but he taught it mostly in university. Like these are very good conversations. We need more discussions like this. But I'm too busy trying to get my listening comprehension better. So I think there's like a realm between hitting like the minimum amount of words you need to talk to a native speaker, compared to like learning how to talk to, like listening to pretty much and understand everything, like out of context for everything. Because I think the hardest part still, like you were to learn like the Asian languages, is when they ask you questions. I still believe that that's the hardest part. If they ask you a question, you don't understand it because the parameters, it's in their favor, and you can't control it when they ask you first. If you initiate first, you control the conversation. You set the parameters of how many words are used depending on the topic, on the question. But if they start and you have no idea what they're saying out of context, yeah. I guess depends if you're in the market, they'll ask you a question. But sometimes they might ask you some random question. How tall are you? Like imagine someone comes up to you and say, "How tall are you?" That's what they did to me. I didn't understand because it was so out of context. Like, why would you ask me how tall I am at a supermarket? How far are you in Korean? I'm curious to know how aware are you of grammar. When I listen Korean, I pretty much understand, not a lot when I think about it. Okay, conversational is actually not that hard, but to listen to the hard stuff, I struggle a lot. I pretty much had to listen a lot. I think Korean will take me a long time. So based on my math, I'm like only one fifth of the way, which is super pain in the butt. But I started my Korean class, but then I stopped it because I don't believe in my conversational. So I just paused it temporarily so that I can focus on my speaking. I was able to understand the teacher, but I don't feel comfortable speaking. So that's just one barrier I had in my mind. The teacher was nice though. I kind of feel bad I stopped going with her. How far are you in Korean? I'm just curious to know how aware of you of the grammar you are. For example, the different respect levels. Do you believe that your studying methods are enough to one day get all of those subtleties? No, I don't think I know the difference between like the super respectful levels. I just know like you add like mogayo, so that's more formal, and then mogoso or mogo. Pretty much that's more casual. I just went with that rule and said, okay, as long as I use this, I think I'm fine. So especially if they know I'm a foreigner, I can definitely get with it. But I know there's like whole different tiers, right? If you talk to like someone way above older than you, yeah. I'm already know the base level, right? I just go with the formal and informal. Like I know the forms of most of them. Okay, as long as I follow these, I think I'll be fine. My opinion, but I know there's like so many different ways to be polite. Japanese too. The Japanese is actually a whole different thing. I still don't understand. I don't understand the conceptual grammar of Japanese. My Japanese is actually the worst one. Like I'm super far away. You never worry about never understanding grammar. Okay, when I speak, I worry about it, but when I listen, I don't worry because when you listen, it's actually a lot easier to because you can the context and the words are just different forms. Your brain will distinguish. But speaking, I kind of struggle because if they hear me speak, they're just gonna know instantly I'm foreigner, so they're gonna tolerate just a little bit. But I heard in Korea they're pretty racist and they have superiority issues. I heard like from the foreigner stories. Japanese is so scary because of the formal informalcy. It is so different, yeah. I just try my best that okay, if you're older than me, younger than me, I might just try to do like that. I hopefully there's like two rules, like the base form, right? At least those two, but just like six or how many are there? There's so many, isn't there? Ooh, I'm like 1 minute away. Let me push this so I can get the 10 minute
會唔
mark.
會真係為咗佢講嘅説話去試答，跟住之後再去
You should ask these questions more, Neil. I kind of need these questions, especially with the what's my future gonna be like, the maintenance. So should I be focusing on like the languages that matter, or so yeah, that's a whole different story.
答，跟住之後再去同佢係，我覺得呢個係一個
好大嘅優點啊！
Without considering your personal interests or hobbies, would you recommend Chinese learners study Japanese or Korean out of context? Without considering your personal interests, would you recommend Chinese learners to study Japanese or Korean? I'd probably say Japanese. Because it have the characters, right? So it's technically the most convenient in that context. You have the Mandarin characters, so the most obvious route is it's Japanese because you up the characters. Like that's all I could think of. But either way, they're both pretty hard. The grammar is about the same. The only advantage you get in Japanese is to Korean is the characters. That's literally it. The sound of the words, they sound similar, but it'll take you a while to recognize which one actually matches, depending. How long did you stay on ping before you went to learning characters? Oh, I went straight to characters. I did them together, so I did them together. The barrier for me to understand the characters in ping, it took me a while. The barrier was the thing. When I started, it took me a long time. So I never did the ping and then to characters because what I didn't understand, I can't remember the pinging because because I keep telling myself this is not a real system because it's not the real alphabet. It's just a translator for the actual script. Oh yes, but it only helps recognizing them. You won't even know how to say that. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, recognize them. Yeah, it does make it easier. Like the process to make it more understandable is easier. So, like you see it, but you have to learn how to pronounce it. It's like, okay, great. It's like learning another pinging system for the kanji. Oh, you're a G. I I don't. Oh, thank you, but I think I'm just really hardworking. I spend a lot of time because if I didn't spend 10,000 hours, then it wouldn't be that impressive. But it's just the number that sounds impressive. But I can spend 10,000 hours and not learn anything, right? There's a lot of people that do that. It's called passive listening. If you're learning, and if you're learning simplified, then often different because Japanese is traditional for, yeah, believe it or not, if you understand simplified, you understand like 75% or 80%. Like going from simplified to traditional is not that hard, but the only thing that gets me is just food ingredients. Like the only thing that gets me is just the food ingredients. But the cool thing is, oh wait, no, I learned the Japanese from the Cantonese because Cantonese is traditional. Yeah, see, they're using traditional here. Nowadays, Cantonese they're doing a hybrid. They're doing both simplified and traditional based on context, so it's kind of creepy. Or that's just how YouTube would do it. Oh, no, not another pinyin because they have different pronunciation depending on the word. Yeah, exactly. It's just like another pinyin. To me, I just try to do like a comparison. It's not pinyin, but they have all these. God, what's that tone? The Japanese have like these tones now or something. High pitch, the pitches, something like that. Pitch accent, blah blah blah. I guess you count that, but pitch accent, yeah. Hmm. I would still recommend from a Chinese perspective, like you know Mandarin, the ideal choice. I think most Chinese people they go straight to Japanese. I rarely meet I heard of a a Japanese person going straight to Korean. Rarely, unless they actually moved to Korea. I always watch those Douyin videos. Most of them that learn foreign languages go straight to Japanese right away for some reason. English and then Japanese is third. Even in hotels, they all speak Japanese. They're not written only a furigana. Yeah. I actually nah. This is funny. When I still use the romanization for Japanese. I don't know how to I don't know how to type in furigana or hiragana. I can recognize, but I won't. I never. I can't. If I were to get a phone, use the keyboard, I cannot produce like with the katakana hiragana keyboard because I use like the romanization. That's how I learned it. But they do have an option to let you learn from hiragana. I think it's like down here. Blah, blah, blah. You can choose romanji, hiragana, furigana. I write ABC. Yeah, pretty much like English, right? So, wait, did I do it right? I'm done. Where is it? Translation show for 1 to 3 status only. I don't even admit. I think I just messed up the system. What? Okay, so that's. I think I'm reading this wrong. Off. Is this like a line on top? Wait, is that a type? Is that a pitch accent? What the heck? I never seen like an O with like a line on top of it. But I don't read romanization. Yeah, I don't recommend you do romanization. It just happens to be what I did because I was lazy to learn the hiragana. Okay, when I learned hiragana, I literally just click on it and I try to match it. Okay, this is ne, then this must be ne. So I did hardcore. Like I didn't learn the alphabet separately. I did so hardcore. I have to guess some of them sometimes because my reading recognition is not that perfect, but my listening is a lot better. And that's what my objective is to reach the listening activity as fast as possible. But that's what I did. Not all the way down. Getting a bit philosophical. Has learning languages ever been your change your value of worldview? Yeah. Mander pretty much just told me that that there's so many different people in the world you can talk. You can access all these people. You can access the culture because the moment you can actually attend those kind of cultural events and you understand what they're saying, it hits different compared to we actually attend the event without understanding them. Like I know people that go to Japan, right? They attend those summer events and they do those tea ceremonies and they hear all these guys saying a bunch of phrases to them, and then it's okay. They think this is awesome. This guy is very awesome, a good host, good tea ceremonies and all that, right? But you understand them. I'm pretty sure they're like saying some kind of like a wisdom or some phrasing that will give you good luck and say, "Oh my god, that feels different." Now you understand it. But it does change the worldview. Like I wish I could learn Arabic because I think Arabic would be the most spiritual language of them all. Like if I were to like choose my first language of them all, it'll still be Mandarin. But when I get older, maybe Arabic. Arabic would be so nice to hit the spiritual aspect of life because I heard like when you know Arabic, you unlock certain things about the world. Oh. You should learn about long vowels and double consonants. Do you know about Rakuten? If you throw in these, I actually don't know any of these. I just see word and romanization. Like I'm actually a very terrible example because I don't know anything about theory, like language theories, actual existing theories. I don't know any of them. I don't do grammar. I don't know those concepts. Maybe back in Spanish class, but I don't know anything about. Are held for twice the duration of short vowels. Okay, now I learned something new. Oh, that. Oh, I see this one all the time. Okay. Consciously, no. Subconsciously, maybe. I just try to match the sound to whatever I'm hearing. Sorry, whatever I'm reading. I actually don't know any rules. Theory is overrated. Yeah. It's not. It's the alphabet. Yeah. If Matt learns Japanese, actually, he ever replied to me. I think he just left me. He ghosted me. I just said, "Is there any updates so far?" And he's like, oh, "Okay." He left me on red. I don't know what he's doing, but he never asked me. If he asked me questions about the Japanese alphabet and like rules and long consonants, I would not understand a single thing he's saying. Not a single thing. Double consonants. Oh yeah, I know about this one. I because the romanization appears to be like aka as well, so I get the idea. I usually just assume based on sound. I might say it wrong, but I might fix it naturally next time. It was yesterday. You can't say ghosting. Dang it! He hasn't responded to me. He actually replies really fast. Yeah, so this is like 1 day, 11. He replied to me 3 minutes ago. So I'm not used. He replies like instantly. I'm not sure what. Yeah, he might be super busy. He does have a YouTube channel to deal with. 1 minute, I just got fish.
我覺得呢個係一個
好大嘅優點，
我覺得好大優點嚟嘅。
真心咩？即係被逼啫嘛，你
唔係被嗱就係唔係被逼嘅。
Oh wow, I didn't realize there's 5 people in here. Wow, the group's getting bigger, little by little, but I'll take it.
即係被逼啫嘛，你
唔係被嗱就係唔係被逼嘅。
If I actually ever get more subscribers from Matt Learns Japanese, I was like, okay, at least you guys were here first. Technically, yeah, I think Neil was like the most consistent one of them all, but everyone here is very appreciated.
即係被逼啫嘛，你
唔係被嗱就係
喂，點解同我拍或者同我寫嗰啲爭國語？
佢會真係思考，佢唔係真係走咗去
唔
喎。
hea 你。
我呢咪大男人主義咯。我諗啊，你已經
係啊
覺得我好
喂，
好。
我肯思考啊！呢啲咪就係阿佳陳家，呢啲咪就係阿佳陳家
佳好唔好嘅咧？覺得阿佳嘅人有取人，我係可以舉一舉。覺得阿佳嘅人有取人，我係可以舉一舉手啊！
唔係陳家樂啊，講阿佳喎。
佳喎，我冇喎，一個都冇喎。唔係我啊，覺得可疑係即係幾抵得諗啊，幾為個男朋友或者老公諗啊咁樣。男觀眾們有冇覺得舉下手喎？你哋完全冇反應啊！
I gotta go get food. I'm starving. I gotta fish this part down to go get food. Oh, I'm almost there. Okay.
舉下手喎！你哋完全冇反應啊！
有啊！
你覺得 Andy 你覺得可以有咩優點啊？
都斗笠。
Oh, okay. I hit my little theory idea, so I hit extra 30 more words. Hooray. Jesus, I have so far to go. What do you do outside of languages? Are you in school or do you work? I recently got laid off, so at the moment I like apply for jobs while I'm listening. So I pretty much do both and have a Kit Kat. Is it a half a Snicker? But I used to work and I studied, but the layoff was about 2 months ago. So all I can do now is okay. Outside, I go to the gym, exercise, and then I go play badminton for cardio, hang out with friends on weekends because everyone's working during the weekday. So I'm forced to literally just be at home. I can go for a walk at the park, but I'm pretty lazy. Yeah, tech sector is rough right now. It took me 6 months to find a job. I first got my first job. It took me 10 months. Well, to be fair, I had no intern experience. It was pretty rough. Make sure you have your internships. Internships do matter, sadly. But even if I had like 3 years experience, it's still, you still get rejected left to right, and they only accept all senior level positions now, and everything's like, so all the juniors positions don't really exist, and you have to have like 3 years experience to be a junior. So you already know the cycle. To get a job, you need experience, but to get experience, you need the job. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's fine. To me, it's I either can just enjoy the moment, I apply to jobs and do what I can, and I live with family, so it's really nice. So as long as I try not to spend all my money at once, and then eventually I need to, if I reach the point that I have like no money left, I have to pretty much work at Costco or something. I have no idea. Especially if I can't find a job within like a year. Like, that's pretty bad. If it's like a year and I can't find anything, I have to eventually work. I have to pretty much lower the standard a lot. To be fair, working at Costco doesn't seem too bad, unless a meat cutter. Well, you have to do what to do to survive, right? Yeah, my situation is like super complex. Not really super complex, but it's just not the best. Not the best. Language learning just pretty much is like a coping mechanism at this point, because my free time is learning languages. Like yesterday, I studied for 12 hours. Like holy crud. Oh yeah, thank you. As long as I don't do drugs and all those bad things, then I definitely don't have to be ashamed. Ideally, but I try my best. apply for a job, study, apply for a job, study, and then nighttime eats, then repeats for the next until weekend comes. It's a good way to feel, right? Okay, at least I'm not playing video games as my coping mechanism. Like, okay, that's like second, because video games are pretty fun. Like, you could get your hand coordination is a lot better. Definitely can say that. Language learning, shit, your brain just hurt. Yeah, it's a good brain exercise too, and you do get benefits. Like, honestly, I wanted to be like in the healthcare sector, but my parents like, you have to do tech, man, because you're Asian and you have to make money. Like, okay, healthcare, they can make a lot of money. Like male nurses, that's one. Physiology, there's a bunch of stuff a guy can do. And imagine these languages could be super useful because I can always talk to someone that doesn't speak English, right? I think that'll be like a perfect reason to learn languages is you could be in healthcare any day and you can always meet someone that doesn't speak the language, especially Spanish in America or Chinese. Mostly Chinese, definitely. Cantonese is definitely a huge demand as well. It's like if I reach that point that I can't get a job in tech, I might have to switch the jobs eventually. If I can't find a job, right? Honestly, I think I would have been satisfied being like a multilingual nurse, like a male nurse. Just an example. Like I think it'll be fun, except the part when they start arguing back at you and then hit you. I heard like nursing sucks sometimes. Oh my god, what would I would do to have 12 hours a day to study languages? I don't know, man. Most people don't even make it past 2 hours or 1 hour. After that, they just think, all right, my brain hurts. I need to sleep or do anything else but. Ugh, 12 hours of language learning, though. If you keep those 12 hours, you'll be fluent in no time. Nah. Okay, even to me, that's toxic. I'm happy if I do my minimum requirement because the 12 hours, the extra time I spent is because I realized that, okay, life is getting tougher and that I have a partner and her parents don't speak English, not even Mandarin. So I chose the wrong Chinese language. God damn it. So if I learn the parents' language, like Cantonese, now okay, that's like the survival mode now. The survival mode that kicked in. I have all this drive that okay, I had to learn Cantonese because every time I talk to them, like I get little what they're saying, but I still can't understand anything. So that's why I'm such a huge advocate. Listening matters, and you listen like your life depends on it. That's yeah. I guess one day you're gonna eventually understand them, but what did it take? A lot of hours. Usually, either grind it all right now, or you wait as time like intervals, right? It's just like paying off your credit card, but always pay off in full when you can. Well, no, I get stopped by work and other obligations. I wish I had more time. I had several accounts for YouTube listening to. Yes, I'm so proud of you. It's so smart, right? Like Japanese for one, Chinese for one. It's such a perfect way to distinguish them. For the Romance languages, I just keep them all to one except French. I don't really prioritize like Italian and Portuguese. I put in the Spanish section. The answer is simple. Ask your in-laws to learn Chinese. They say, okay, believe it or not, they say learning Chinese is hard. It's for them. Okay, well, they're like freaking 60 or 70 years old. They're not in-laws. They're just girlfriend's parents. So if I marry her, they're gonna be in-laws. Yeah, ideally you want to have separate accounts for different languages if you can. Like if you're not like me, like 10 plus languages, Google is going to have a limit that you cannot have more than a certain amount, like 15 max. And after that, you need like a whole separate phone number. Like you can't use like virtual phone numbers. I tried, they won't let you. So you need to have a real phone number. Like I borrow my parents' phone number. No. But you can have 2 channels per email. Channels? Like YouTube channels? That's cool. Have all these freaking accounts. I have more, but if to have them all, if you go past like 10, they locked all your accounts off. They signed off all your accounts because it said you passed your maximum limit. Now Your accounts are all signed off. I have 3 emails but 6 channels. Channels. I keep thinking that in a different context. So 3 emails, different channels. Can you actually distinguish them? Like I have 1 account, but channel? Oh, view all channels. Wait a second. Does it separate content for you? Wait a second. You're onto something. Why did I? Okay. Now this is why I love Europeans. They're always a lot smarter than Americans because I don't know anything. Yeah, I didn't know this was a thing. I thought it was just 1 channel per. Oh, shoot. Okay, now I could definitely just add extra channels then. Got it. All right, I'll keep that in mind. I think for Mandarin, I think it's fine to just keep Cantonese and Mandarin together. There's really not much difference, my opinion, in terms of content, but it's very tough to distinguish sometimes. A number verification. Yeah, that's true. If I use the same phone number, I can test it. Should I split Cantonese and Mandarin together separately? I already reached all the point that all my Mandarin and Cantonese are together. I'm so used to it, so I think I'm fine. Oh, another one. Wait, I already watched this one already. Good times. For a second child, you don't need a number. That's perfect. I will make sure to do that. You know what? I'll test it right now. Or I think I should just save it just in case. But c'est moi pour apprendre le français. I don't ever. I seen this documentary. All these students like struggling pretty hard, but they try pretty hard though. I at least seen like partial of it. The only hard thing is finding Mandarin content I like. Yeah, I still don't. Oh, sorry if I'm screaming. I still don't have any content I genuinely like. It's sad, right? I generally don't have anything I like. I only listen to podcasts. Like, okay, podcast, that's interesting, right? Like, is it generally like what you like listening to? Sure. I like listening to 2 people talk, and I just listen like an introvert or something. I like listening to talks. So I guess I do find content I like, but I just not a specific content, right? Because a daily you have to learn everything. Like you want to diverse your vocabulary, you need to learn everything, target the areas, your weak spots. So now the true question that default to mention is, when do you truly stop? No idea. Depends how much time you got. Ooh, G Idol. Do you see the new G Idol song, Neil? Like they have a new song and they're like wearing all black as a concert. Like, holy moly! Never. So far, I haven't found anything I personally like. As in, I would generally watch. Okay, Chinese dramas. Do they count? Yes, but can I stream them? No. So maybe when I am off stream, I will sometimes watch an episode. So that's about it. But I have this sad mentality that don't watch this, listen to this podcast because it's more likely to have words you have never heard yet. So focus on because we listen to dramas. Actually, no, they do have a lot of diverse vocabulary. I just wish I could stream it, right? I can't stream it. If I stream it, that part needs to be cut out right away, or they stop streaming for me. I think I'll just watch reality TV shows. They have a lot of watch them exactly. I think Giala did go down after Sujin left. Exactly. The group did go down. I miss the old era. Yeah, it's rough. A lot of them feel like you're wasting time because it could have been spent time listening to the podcast. Pretty much, okay. Yeah, could have been spent time listening to more useful stuff, right? But useful is depending on what do you think is what. Okay, the chances of hearing a native speaker say certain words from those podcasts compared to just not caring what they say and just listen to your own thing, but you reduce the chances of hearing them in future encounterments. Oh man, I'm like thinking so complex right now, but like it's always better to try to prepare for future conversations. That's technically what we're doing. We're preparing for future conversations. An audio, so. Yeah, this is wild. I imagine having this kind of chair because the way I sit, I don't know if I can show myself. I'm leaning on the side of my chair right now. I'm super. So this is like the edge, right? So I'm like literally I'm leaning on the back of it. This is how I listen. It's so weird. Like I cannot sit up straight. This is so uncomfortable for me. I'm definitely one of those slackers that just sit like this. Like eventually this bar is gonna fall off and I'm gonna break the chair. But at the moment it's like so comfortable, but I have no headrest, so I might just my neck is probably stiff, or I just lean on the lean like in the between, but just out of context. I gotta get one of these. How much do these cost? It's like one of those baby eating tables that you can't escape from because I can't find a way. How do you even leave that? Yeah, my Korean is way better than my Japanese. I can actually talk in Korean more than Japanese. I just can't say hard words in Korean because my opinion, Korean is like the most complex because they have such high level vocabulary of describing things. Like they have so many ways to describe it. So there's so many ways. And I struggle because I try to use like one certain word, speak that. I'm shy. I only speak when I'm talking to a native speaker. That's sadly my default is that if you speak Mandarin to me, I speak Mandarin back. I don't know how to just bring it out because sometimes when I'm at badminton, I would just speak English to a Mandarin speaker. But if they speak Mandarin, I instantly speak back. So I'm more of a defensive type. Like if I'm in the country, automatically speak one language other than English and Mandarin. En ese caso, español parece que es mi idioma más bueno en ese caso, pero depende de la situación, porque mayoría de situación es difícil sin contexto. Oh. I'll be back. Gotta eat lunch. Honestamente, mi habilidad para comunicar en español es más mal en comparación de chino, pero porque yo sé que puedes hablar español, pero así es el contexto es difícil, por ejemplo, política o científica es diferente. Entonces, o parler français est aussi très difficile. Pourquoi? Wow, I can't even speak French without out of context. Mon accent est très difficile. Wait, I don't accent. mon accent très mal. Donc, j'ai besoin d'améliorer mon habilité à communiquer. Donc, mon cul, expérience. Oui, OK. I'll be back. I don't know how long I was out, but oh well. Okay. Back to work. No time to rest, I guess. Almost on time. What did I miss? J'adore ton accent. T'es français. Okay. I might need a nap. Whew. All right. Why did you suddenly turn Quebecois? MDRR? Mount Diablo Resource Recovery. Of course, it's gotta be at Concord. Okay, ghetto area. Sus, man. Sus. Motuir. Is that a slang for text? Oh, okay. I have no idea. I don't know anything about how to say those things. Abbreviations, I mean. Whew. Well, you just learned. Yes, I did. So we type it. So you have to type like MDRR every time. Is that how it works? Okay. Now I learned something new. The translation, MDR. Why are these YouTube translations? What did you have for lunch? Pork and eggs, rice. Gotta have rice. Got some one of those yams. It's like an orange yam. Super filling though. It makes me want to. I got food coma. I might just talk, maybe take a quick nap and get back to work. What did the extra R's for emphasis? There's so many things about languages I don't know. Glad I'm here to learn it. Wow, there's 5 people on here. Wow. It's been a while since I had 5. Who's the fit? Zaya, you better be in here. I'm kidding. Yo, Asterix. Hi, Asterix. Okay, are you new here? I got this feel you are, but at the same time, I think I've seen that name before. I summoned you. I swear to God, I summoned you for this case. All I heard was my name. Japanese? JPP? Wait, why is there 8 people on here? Okay. What a day then. The one every time I learn languages, one view. Every time I sit and talk, maybe more. Kind of. I was in the stream 4 days ago. Well, appreciate you coming back though. I'm not sure why you'll come back, but I appreciate it. Are you a language learner too? I don't hear any mole hunter cells outside, so if you hear it, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just mute it. If you're a streamer to YouTube and want to disable the forced translation, you must turn it off from your broadcast dashboard. Broadcast dashboard? How does that work? Auto concepts, automatic chapters. Weird. I'm just gonna be reading everything in English, I guess. Navigate to content tab, select the live tab, click on the title of your current planned stream, scroll down to stream customization. Stream custom. I should never heard Yuchi from G-Idol speak Mandarin. The more I think about it. Or so in Korean. Oh, what a great way to start the video.
누나는 나에게 전혀 관심이 없는 걸로 확인이 됐습니다.
Got it. Okay. Whew. Meanie? Meanie speaks Mandarin? Yuchi, Meanie, Mandarin. This one?
민현이 중국말 해달래요.
你好，
你好，
运气不好。
为什么？没有。
你不好，
为什么不好？
因为
你说为什么？你要说为什么，不然我不信。
因为我的沙发，
你的沙发，
沙发，
沙发的说出来。
哦，我的沙发有你的巧克力，
巧克力，
你的巧克力，
我的巧克力，但是你吃了吗？你是我的巧克力了吗？所以。
너무 귀여워! 미쳤어!
这是你的巧克力。
너무 귀여워.
중국 팬들이 지금
미쳤어.
빵 터졌어. 笑死了. 不是，我吃了，但是是你的巧克力，所以你的错。
你吃了，所以
你为什么给我
是你的巧克力？
不
但是你吃了，
不，但是是你的巧克力，
我的巧克力，
所以你的错。你为什么给我？
你달라고 했잖아.
아 너무 웃겨. 아 너무 웃겨 진짜.
언니나 먹을래. 我的沙发，
我的沙发
是
白色的。
Wow. I can't imagine someone spilling chocolate on my white sofa. I'd be so pissed. Yeah, she's very smart. Actually, I think I heard her and Bam Bam and Lisa set together and have like a Thai conversation somewhere.
白色的，
那你沙发应该是黑色的，
没有，
你应该买黑色的。
10% Mandarin, 100%, 90% understand.
你买，
你买。
Oh yeah. I wonder if their podcast is still there. Let's see. I think the biggest flex is understanding what they're saying in Thai. Let's say Lisa, Bam Bam, and Meanie podcast. I don't think it wasn't Lisa, it was someone else. This one? Dingle Thailand.
什么呀，Chuck？
Will be fun though.
做咩啊 Church？
น้องไม่เป็นคนไทยแล้ว
คุยกับแพมแล้วค่ะ
That would be fun to learn Thai just to understand what they're saying here.
你买，你的沙发，你买
我的沙发，但是现在有你的巧克力，所以你
这是你最快的了吗？
你买，
没脑没脑，
你买我的沙发，
什么颜色
黑色。
？OK， 잘한다. 민효이 진짜 잘한다.
아 잠깐만, 아니면黑色，
黑色，你刚刚说黑色，
灰色，
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 灰色，好吧。
你的沙发也灰色吗？
我想一下，我沙发灰色，一样的颜色。
一样。
那你应该买，你那时候就应该买黑色的沙发，干嘛买白色的沙发？
因为白色漂亮，
黑色更好看，你更喜
不
欢黑色。
好看，
好看，
不好看。
你说我的沙发不好看，
我的，
你说我的沙发不好看，
你的沙发灰色吗？
灰色，
不是黑色吗？你说黑色，你说黑色吗？
왜 이렇게 똑똑해 미쳤나봐. 와, 저 지금 중국말도 슈아래. 민현이는 뭐 느꼈어요?
黑色，
那灰，你喜欢黑色还是灰色？
灰色。
灰色。那我的沙发是灰色，我沙发
给
你，
我，
我
给我你的，
你拿走啊！你分走。
这是你的沙发
拿走。
很小啊，不好。我的茶锅鞋很大吗？
你的茶，
所以你。
아, 여러분! 와, 지금 와, 진짜 와, 대박.
Honestly, Yuchi's like the older sister, and Mini sounds like the younger, like the little baby sister. In this case, it's funny.
와, 대박.
와.
저 지금 제 작업실 너무 작대요.
一点点小。
내 애기니까 작은 거 써도 돼. 언니는 뭐 좀 어린이집
吗？
我是啊，我是네버랜드.
Oh wait, oh she's the younger one. That makes it even more funnier.
你
我是
几岁了吗？
我比你小3岁啊，2岁，2岁，数学不好。
2岁。
我중편 지금
没有骗人，
没骗人，我99年，你几年
？9。什么？
这是7，这是什么？7，97，97年，97，
我不是 AG， 你也不是 AG 呀。你是어른吗？
여러분, 나 살려줘. 나 진짜 너무 웃겨.
雨琦不是 AG， 雨琦是어른吗？
Is that right? Because she's using her Aegyo voice at the same time.
我还小，我很年轻。
你是
你老了，
你也老了。
我没老，我很年轻。
你也老了。
我没老。
你老了。
啊，肯定。
你几岁了呢？
我几岁？我20岁，我生日。
20岁是어른。
20岁是 애기。
不是 AG。
是 애기。
不是 AG。
是 애기。 我比你 애기。 我比你 애기就好了。我长得 애기。 长得생기
骗人。
여러분.
봐봐봐.
진짜.
长得
어떻게 생기게 어떻게 생겼다.
我也长得.
니 长得漂亮 예쁘게 생겼다.
我长得漂亮，我也长得 애기. 对吗？能不能对吗？
对什么对？
这对。这对。
못 돼. 둘 다 애기래요. 근데 우리가 한국말랑 중국말 같이 섞이니까 한국 팬들도 알아듣고 중국 팬들도 알아들어요 지금.
好吗？
미니中有人说 미니 中文比书画好。
真的吗？
Mini's is better than Shuhua's. That's funny.
哦，我知道。哦。
比书画好。
That's a good video. All right, best part. Back to grinding. Yeah, I think she brain farts when she speaks Mandarin, which is funny. Artist taught teacher. Wait, 大肚子肚子大小。我名字肚子小啊。
肚子小，인정하지?
that's freaking. Wait.
진짜 못해. 그냥 너 해봐. 나兔子.
Oh, that's freaking rabbit. 大肚子大小肚子小。
나小兔子肚子小. 인정하지?
Wow, she's so fast.
아니 그 앞에 좀 애매해. 아야 무슨 소리야.
女团 idol 最爆笑的团综总算回。
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He would chuck as much as he could and chuck as much wood as a chuck would if a woodchuck could chuck wood. What the heck? I think most K-pop stars are, unless they're only monolingual like BTS, and except Rap Monster.
할게요. 도전.
It's kind of interesting. They're accepting more international K-pop stars now. English, the way she said the F word, she says it so perfectly. What are Chinese tongue twisters? Chinese tongue twisters. Do French next. I'm gonna butcher it so hard. What the hell? Okay, wait. I don't know if I can recognize all of it. 黑花肥花灰花肥花黑花肥花灰菌发黑花肥。Wait, this is Hua? Really? Hua fa hui fa hey. Oh my god. Hey hua fei fa hui hua fei fa hey hua fei fa hui fa. Okay, I give up. Okay, one more. Holy, I don't even recognize. Okay, these are socially. This is. Wait, 爸表八百标并本北坡八百抛炮冰炮标兵怕黑怕抛冰炮兵怕把标冰呀炮兵碰。Oh, I'm out of it. Fresh tongue twisters. I'm already screwed, am I? This stern green worm knows how to pour its green glasses. What the fuck? Severe I don't know what I'm saying. Blah 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 blah. Same website. Doze? wait, troisième sage. Va-t-on? Ça ta forme dindon? Okay, I think I need to probably go longer just to make it more annoying. Wait. Cats, crevette, cru, et cats, crevette cru. Oh my god. I am super out of it, I know. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing most of these even right. I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. Oh my god. It sounds pretty bad, doesn't it? Fabien, Faubert, Fauti, Fosset, fantastique. Voilà ouais. Voilà 3 mois que bois moins que 3. Quand la montagne lui fait si il engorge si mais I don't know what I'm saying. I guarantee I never even practiced speaking. I've only done listening. It does sound bad, but don't worry, it's almost equally hard for natives. Oh, okay. I'll take that. I'll take it. Especially the z ones. I don't even know I can even do English, my own English tongue twisters. Oh, that's so red. That's gonna blind my eyes. Peter Piker picked a pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piker picked. If Peter Piker picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piker picked? Wow. I'm like reaching a part of my brain I've never done before. Ce type de son très difficile, c'est pour moi. Mais tout le monde ce type de phrase. Betty Butter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter will make my batter better. So wait, I'm reading French. Twas better butter, bought a bit of better butter. Tis easier. This is easier in English. Oh. Yeah. Tongue twisters are easier in English. Yeah. I personally never done tongue twisters in my life. Maybe actually I don't know what I did. Peter Piper. I think the woodchuck is like the only one I've ever done my whole life. Do you want a Russian tongue twister? Bro, I don't even know. I can't even read I think I'm gonna butcher the Russian alphabet. Russian tongue twisters. I need like a beginner one because I can't even speak Russian. We do French ones in primary schools. No wonder you guys are so good. Maybe that should be like a test. I guarantee I can't even pronounce this. I'm reading French accent. Wait. Vodovas ves vodu. I'm speaking French. Vodu is bod vodoprov voda. What the heck? Esheta Ishetat. Shoot. Sashak? Sajibil Zazushok. Hey man, I don't even speak Russian, or I don't think I didn't even done any Russian listening. Not enough of it. I mean, I was actually pretty fun though, but my brain hurts now. Damn, my friend's gonna pick me up on Sunday at 3:30 in the morning for breakfast. Great. At least I'll definitely be awake for the stream. Stay alert, guys. Sunday's gonna be fun. I'll probably be brain dead though. What did you say? Oh no, just random. On Sunday, I'm getting picked up at 3:30 in the morning to eat breakfast. Pancakes. I know. 3:30 in the morning sounds crazy to me. Are you getting breakfast with David Gong at 3 a.m.? My friend's a night owl, so he's like, you want to get breakfast? I said, maybe I should. Yeah, I said, you know what? Why not? I'm just gonna sleep at the diner at this point. David Goggin. Could say that. I don't know. We have a night owl friend. Your life is gonna be super weird. There's never consistency for anything. Oh well. Okay. Try to do more listening. As I keep telling myself, if I keep pausing. 1 second.
我係 open， 我唔係獨身主義。我係 open， 我唔係獨身主義。我係 open， 我唔係獨身主義。埋嚟啦，係 OK 嘅，我係 available 嘅。
咁你中間你有拍過拖嘅，咁你中間你有拍過拖嘅，都有求婚添嘅。
我哋係一齊出席咗一個人嘅婚禮。我哋係一齊出席咗一個人嘅婚禮。佢就話：我哋幾時？佢就話：我哋幾時？我係咁，真係要分開咯。我個本能就決定分開。我個本能就決定，如果有一個係1個嚟7嘅時候，我就會想知究竟人會揀邊樣。
Yeah, I had a call. Sorry about that. It's not, well, we're at the boring part, so feel free to mute me as usual, or you can always just talk or send a message. I'll just talk. So you can always disrupt my studying anytime.
究竟人會揀邊樣？
我現實生活中嗰個咧都係7嘅，你自己係西啊嘛。
但係我都有7嘅時候㗎。但係我都有7嘅時候㗎。
嗱，見到 Kieran 咧，一定係會諗起一條嘅算式嘅。嗱，見到 Kieran 咧，一定係會諗起一條嘅算式嘅，就係29+1。不過咧，29+我而家數個手指咧，都已經係真係29幾年嘅事。
冇錯㗎。
係啊，咁所以我就諗緊，其實人生咧，去到每一個階段咧，都有唔同嘅算式嘅。因為我哋暫時喺度都有唔同嘅算式。
Hey, Chucky. First time here. I'm just doing listening practice, so this might not be the most entertaining, but you got a question, feel free to ask.
嘅，都有唔同嘅算式嘅。因為我哋暫時喺度擺開呢個29+1，因為我哋暫時喺度擺開呢個29+1。
Patience. Depends, but most of the time you're gonna need it. That's why you just have a really comfy chair and call it a day. Yeah, honestly, as long as you don't have to do too much work. You always just do the bare minimum, and as long as you do that, you're fine.
因為我哋暫時喺度擺開呢個29+1，我哋因為我哋暫時喺度擺開呢個29+1，我哋用另一個算式，我用加減乘除嚟，我用加減乘除嚟，我用加減乘除嚟去圍繞住我。
I don't know why I have this habit of biting my nails or pen or pencil when I study. High school days. That's how I describe it. I used to do that too back in high school, so I feel you there.
我哋成個訪談啊，咁首先加咧，我覺得一定係要講係你嘅事業上面，因為我睇過你嗰個嘅人生嘅演變，因為我睇過你嗰個嘅人生嘅演變。因為我睇過你嗰個嘅人生嘅演變，你真係每一個整數都有唔同嘅嘗試嘅喎。你真係每一個整數都有唔同嘅嘗試嘅喎。你20歲咁啊，啱舞台劇畢業啦。咁係你20歲咁啊，啱舞台劇畢業啦。咁喺舞台劇演員發展。咁喺舞台劇演員發展。30歲咁去做電影。30歲咁去做電影。咁40歲做導演，50歲做棟篤笑，50歲做棟篤笑。其實所有嘅一個嘅唔同嘅階段係咪都係你自己去 plan 嘅咧？係咪都係你自己去 plan？
呢個字唔係好啱，但係又好似好切合嗰件事叫做為勢所逼，叫做為勢所逼，意思係個環境令到我咁樣發生。嗰個逼都係一種好嘅逼，嗰個逼都係一種好嘅逼，你一個動力啊咁講。你一個動力啊。30歲我當時做咗一段時間演員，30歲我當時做咗一段時間演員，辭咗職，然後開始試下做自己嘅嘢。 然後開始試下做自己，想試下做創作，想試下做創作，又驚冇人哋 support 自己，又驚冇人哋 support 自己，於是不如自己做，所以做獨腳戲。所以做獨腳戲。40歲嘅時候係因為慢慢因為做獨腳戲做到一啲時間人睇咗，係做到一啲時間人睇咗，我覺得你都係一個導演嚟嘅喎，我覺得你都係一個導演嚟嘅喎，你會唔會想試下拍戲啊？你會唔會想試下拍戲啊？咁當時就係我 book 唔到場啊，當時我 book 唔到做戲嘅 theatre。當時我 book 唔到做戲嘅 theatre， 所以就覺得好啊，我試。50歲嘅時候去做棟篤笑係而家個城市嘅環境咧，我覺得唔容易。坦白講，做舞台劇，做電影都有好多天時地利人和，然後喺某一日就有個朋友同我講，喂，你想唔想試下做 talk show 啊？喂，你想唔想試下做 talk show 啊？即係我當時 say no， 或者係好多年前已經同我講過你，或者係好多年前已經同我講過你試唔試？我覺得我唔識㗎。但係佢就講咗一句，佢話你仲等咩啊？簡單嚟講就話我你老㗎啦，簡單嚟講就話我你老㗎啦，你冇時間㗎啦。我好 friend 嘅，
佢藝術好好，藝術好
friend 嘅嗰個人，呢個都係為勢所逼仔。呢個都係為勢所逼，就係一個時間、一個空間，身邊嘅人去，就係一個時間、一個空間，身邊嘅人去 push 你做咗一件事，去 push 你做咗一件事。
嗱，雖然你話為勢所逼啊，雖然你話為勢所逼啊，有啲外力啦，但係有時咧，你啲內在嘅配合噶嘛，咁但係有時咧，你啲內在。咁你都要係嗱，有句説話，其實個用字都唔係好啱。嗱，有句説話，其實個用字都唔係好啱。牛唔飲水唔敢得牛頭低嘅，即係牛唔飲水唔敢得牛頭低，即係話喂，人哋揾你都要願意你先去做㗎，你都要願意你先去做。咁所以你去每次去轉字頭，你跳出嗰個嘅舒適圈個 comfort zone 咧，你跳出嗰個嘅舒適圈個 comfort zone 咧，都會有一啲嘅挑戰嘅，咁你自己去跳出嗰個 comfort zone 嘅時候，你會唔會都有啲點重重咁樣？你會唔會都有啲點重重咁樣？咁有啲擔憂啊，或者有啲嘅害怕嘅咧，都咁有啲擔憂啊，或者有啲嘅30歲嘅時候想試下自己做獨腳戲。係因為好想試，同埋嗰時覺得唔緊要啦，細細地試啫嘛，其實冇諗咁多後果。拍電影其實我考慮咗好耐，因為一路都有唔同人邀請我，我係覺得自己未 ready， 亦都揾唔到自己點解要拍。咁但係當時就會覺得好啦，去到某一個 timing 就係我試下啦。到今次做 talk show， 我會覺得個心態唔同咗，係我有咩要輸？我嚟到今時今日，我唔好驚輸啦，我玩啦，好唔好？我當玩啦，我試下我可唔可以令到觀眾開心？我係覺得自己冇嘢輸，所以每一次嘅決定都係有人唔同嘅。所以你個心態幾得意喎，因為咧，我哋反而咧好多人咧，年輕嘅時候反而唔怕輸，我有的是時間，輸咗咪再嚟過咯，但係你係調轉嘅喎，係咪啊？即係你以前反而我好多擔憂，但係去到而家冇所謂啦，輸就輸啦，玩啫嘛咁樣。其實係因為反而自己嘅負擔多咗，即係我覺得個包袱多咗， 你覺得你自己建立咗啲嘢？你覺得你自己建立咗啲嘢？有人對你會有期望。以前冇人對你有期望，你做乜都得啦。同埋可能好少嘅觀眾，以前又冇社交平台咁多人去討論你，其實內在係會有一種恐慌。其實內在係會有一種恐慌，覺得我能唔能夠 fulfill 到人哋嘅期望？覺得我能唔能夠 fulfill 到人哋嘅期望？而家唔係冇，但係我覺得放輕鬆。有好多嘢我話俾自己聽，做咗嘅係實在嘅，冇人攞得走嘅。29+入邊講咗一句説話，叫做時間係唔等人。由嗰句説話開始到而家20年咯，我更加明白咩叫時間唔等人。咁點解我唔再試多啲覺得好玩嘅嘢？咁你試過唔同嘅整部或者係轉字頭嘅一啲工種，或者係轉字頭。或者係轉字頭嘅一啲工種，你最中意自己邊一個階段嘅工作？我一定係講而家㗎，因為如果我係中意以前嗰個自己，我就覺得慘啦。咁有你翻唔到轉頭㗎嘛？做咗 talk show 之後咧，我自己都覺得自己人鬆咗，因為嗰人又開心啊嘛。然後我好隨意，其實我人本身好隨意，但係可能做導演喺過去嗰10年俾人感覺就好認真啦，會好惡啊，或者好 control freak 咁。但係其實喺 talk show 上面嘅我係一個好鬆啊。咁我會覺得俾人知道咗我有呢一面，我其實我都覺得幾開心。嗰種鬆係點樣嚟咧？因為譬如我踏上舞台去做司儀，我都做咗10零年嘅時間啦。我每次上到我都有啲震震地嘅。但係我過咗頭嗰1-2分鐘之後，OK 咁樣。但係你係好 enjoy 嘅喎，即係喺嗰個 talk show 裏面，棟篤笑裏面咧，你一上到我見你文字上寫話，我見你文字上寫話，我覺得好開心喎。或者係啲觀眾俾你嘅感覺好輕鬆。嗰個輕鬆咧係點樣可以令到自己做到呢一種感覺嘅？相信觀眾呢樣嘢就係你最早期做演出嘅時候，其實做 performance 最大嘅驚恐係咩？係驚觀眾覺得你做得唔好。咁我覺得喺咁多年自己特別好多時都自己一個人喺個台度。其實你唯一一樣嘢就係你要相信觀眾，佢嚟睇你，佢係開心地去接收你，佢唔係嚟 judge 你。咁咧你就會輕鬆好多。咁特別係 talk show，因為成晚嘅內容可能都係輕鬆嘅，或者我有陣時會笑下自己啊，我都將條底線攤到出嚟喺呢度俾大家睇啦。我都將條底線攤到出嚟喺呢度俾，其實冇嘢㗎啦。所以你笑，我同你一齊笑。你就由舊年聖誕前後開始做呢個 talk show 啦。咁咁跟住我見到你咧，你而家係一個好快閃嘅形式嘅喎。你似乎係仲係一啲試驗緊嘅性質嚟喎。 你似乎係仲係一啲試驗緊嘅性質嚟喎？點？你似乎係仲係一啲試驗緊嘅性質嚟喎？點解嘅咧？
一開始頭先講我個朋友叫我做嘅時候，我自己都唔肯定自己做唔做得到，我自己都唔肯定自己做唔做得，呢個第一。第二，我唔肯定有幾多人想睇 talk show。第二，我唔肯定有幾多人想睇 talk show， 有幾多人想睇彭秀慧做 talk show， 覺得我可以做 talk show。所以嗰陣時去做就所以嗰陣時去做就聖誕節有個期，聖誕節有個期，聖誕節有個期，廿幾號到廿幾號，廿幾號到廿幾號，廿幾號到廿幾號，不如試下做，不如試下做完覺得 OK， 咁然後我就覺得而家有一種好似打遊擊咁樣咧，我就覺得而家有一種好似打遊擊咁樣，啱就攝，啱就攝，啱就攝，啱就攝，嗰個宣傳嘅成本冇咁大，嗰個宣傳嘅成本冇咁大，同埋我覺得觀眾想入嚟睇唔係因為嗰個好大嘅廣告，觀眾想入嚟睇唔係因為嗰個好大嘅廣告，而係佢聽到人講個 show 幾好睇喎。我希望係用口碑。其實有少少似我當時做第一次29加1，即係其實有少少似我當時做第一次29加1，即係我都係儲一路儲，我好似嚟到今個階段，我又由頭再嚟過。你問我有冇信心一開就開個大場？你問我有冇信心一開就開個大場？我冇，我都覺得唔需要。我好享受呢一種咁親密嘅環境去，我好享受呢一種咁親密嘅環境去做呢個演出咯。
係我見到有啲嘅網友啦，我見到有啲嘅網友啦喺你個社交平台嘅留言好好啦，話喂你嚟我哋，即係因為已經好多人移居咗啦，咁所以喂你去，咁我見到佢話我考慮緊嘅呢個，我考慮緊嘅，有冇諗過發大嚟去做咧？真係有冇諗過發大嚟去做咧？真係
去 tour 係我其中一個夢想嘅，因為之前2年我哋都有試過同一個劇團一齊去過英國表演，同一個劇團一齊去過英國表演。好多都係移民去嗰邊嘅朋友啦，好多都係移民去嗰邊嘅朋友啦，或者喺嗰邊住咗好耐，佢哋好渴求廣東話嘅演出，我都有積極嘗試下啲可能性，因為我覺得自己作為一個表演嘅人士，我仍然希望將自己嘅嘢可以帶到俾唔同地方講廣東話嘅人。
好啦，咁啊去到減數啦，好啦，咁啊去到減數咧，我就想用愛情嚟呢個減數咧，我就想用愛情嚟，因為我好笑我同你去傾偈嗰陣時咧，愛情零，
係嗰個直接係減，
直接係減。不過其實你以前直接係減到去0添嘅係，直接係減到去0添嘅係。不過其實你以前即係點解我話減咧？係因為你以前有，而家係冇，或者我哋用呢個物理嘅一個減數咁。咁你以前咧，你後生啲嗰陣時咧，你會唔會話幾多歲結婚啊？幾多歲生仔啊？幾多歲結婚啊？幾多歲生仔啊？你有冇呢一方面嘅憧憬？後生嗰陣時，
我諗要去到小學或者中學嘅時候，好
細個
係，但係到我開始做演員，其實真係冇點樣對於婚姻或者家庭係有憧憬，唔多，可能有一個情投意合啲嘅會，會諗啊，我會唔會同佢有一個小朋友係屬於我哋兩個撈埋嘅咧？係有經歷過呢啲心態嘅，但係唔代表抗拒我，我唔制，我獨身主義唔係嘅，我都係覺得有好多時係你未必去諗嘢，個天會安排俾你。如果有一個啱嘅人，而覺得嗰個人係可以同你一齊建立家庭，我係 OK 嘅，即係 即係我係 OK，只不過冇遇到啱啫，只不過冇遇到啱，係咪？
咁你中間你有拍過拖嘅，咁你中間你有拍過拖嘅，咁我見過你
有嘅，
係你有拍拖嘅，亦都有求婚添嘅，亦都有求婚添嘅。嗰陣時啲求婚嗰啲過程係點樣㗎？嗰陣時啲求婚嗰啲過程係點樣㗎？
其實唔可以話係求婚，應該係提及要結婚。咁但係好巧合地兩次嘅，咁但係好巧合地兩次嘅經驗都係基於一啲問題，經驗都係基於一啲問題，經驗都係基於一啲問題，然後要去解決嘅時候，可能對方會覺得就係解決嘅最好方法。
哦，
就係解決嘅最好方法。你問我嗰刻會覺得嗰個唔係一個解決方法咯。首先佢提出嘅時候，我唔會覺得等到啦，好開心，冇咁而係覺得未，所以唔會即刻覺得係要應，所以唔會即刻覺得，或者其實都會覺得唔使考慮。兩次都係咁。
嗰陣時係因為啲咩問題？嗰陣時係因為啲咩問題？相處嘅問題。
對方可能做啲嘢，你唔係咁高興啦，即係啲嘢你唔係咁高興啦，即係嗰啲唔係你唔係好想 settle 唔到嗰個心情，settle 唔到嗰個心情嗰個情緒啊，一段好長嘅時間。一段好長嘅時間，咁就會覺得，其實我都係揀你噶啦，咁啊有一個咁樣嘅提出啦，咁啊有一個咁樣嘅提出啦。另一個就係另一個就係我真心覺得，可能我個人嗰個成長都，可能我個人嗰個成長都未定性，覺得要結婚，但係對方係一個好想成家立室嘅人嚟嘅。嗰一晚，我哋係一齊出席咗一個人咁返到屋企，佢就話係時候，我哋幾時咁樣嘅？
哦，即係佢有計劃。哦，即係佢有計劃。 哦，即係佢有計劃，
佢有計劃㗎。其實佢有計劃㗎，其實佢好好嘅，即係佢有咁嘅景，但係嗰刻我係咁，真係要分開咯喎！咁真係要分開咯喎！咁真係要分開。我個本能係彈咗呢個説話出嚟，係彈咗呢個説話出嚟，然後我哋嗰晚就喺客廳度攤出嚟講，喺客廳度攤出嚟就決定分開啦，就決定，即係好 dramatic 啊！
係咯，會拍戲嗰啲
完全，其實我覺得對於佢嚟講係好意外嘅，但係我覺得我唔能夠違背自己嘅心，違背自己嘅心，然後去 say yes， 去同佢講，我哋去，我唔想自己後悔。
啱啊，呢個好重要，因為啱啊，呢個好重要，因為終身嘅承諾嚟噶嘛。所以你嘅棟篤笑咧個名叫 Single All the Way 啊。係啊，我覺得呢一個咧其實係你對你自己一個下咗個框框。你 single 咗幾耐啊？咁你 single 咗幾耐？
咁又唔係 all the way 嘅，都一段時間啦，都長嘅。但係你明白啊？以前我係好少提嘅，其實我有勇氣㗎，只要攞出嚟，我已經 single 啦。但係我會學習，我唔怕俾人覺得我 single 之餘，我係 open， 我唔係獨身主義，埋嚟啦，係 OK 嘅，我係 available 嘅，我係 available 嘅，因為有啲人覺得我唔係 available 嘅。
係啊，同埋好多人都會覺得你唔會你單身啦，係咪啊？你講大話嘅啫，你講大話嘅啫。你喺你個 talk show 裏面都有提到呢一樣嘢。你有冇啲咩擇偶條件？你有冇啲咩擇偶條件？你有冇啲咩擇偶條件？
五官齊全咯。五官齊全咯。五官齊全咯。
咦，我哋現場有幾位？
唔敢講咩條件啊，即係人揀你，你揀人啦，即係人揀你，你揀人，同埋我好相信心，你對呢個人有冇感覺？你有感覺其實已經個所有條件都唔重要，但係乜嘢會令到你對佢有感覺？其實嗰啲咪就係條件咯。其實嗰啲咪就係條件。
點解我咁問咧？因為你喺個棟篤笑裏面都有問過啲觀眾嗰個問題，都有問過啲觀眾嗰個問題就係嗱，如果呢個世界上死剩兩種人，一種係七嘅，一種係七嘅，一種係七嘅，一種係西嘅，你會揀咩？冇錯。你會揀咩？點解你會列出呢兩個？點解你會列出呢兩個？即係點揀呢個抉擇嗰度？
個 talk show 由我自己出發啊嘛，咁有一段咧，其實好大段係講我自己做咗導演之後，即係你。
Oh, you probably rest. My God, is there one person here? Yep. Sounds about right. If you're in here, Neil, thank you very much. Whew. That's so much listening. Bye. Oh, I'm not leaving yet, but if you're heading out, feel free to head out. I might just take a quick nap and then do for one more hour. I know. Wait, don't you have to sleep? It's like 12:43 a.m. there. Dane. How many hours has it been? 6? At least 6, right? You're definitely going to be. You're definitely the most loyal one for sure. I'm only 4 hours in. Just 4 hours, casually. Well, I was. Oh, you never get to post your progress that you mentioned before. I was curious about what kind of progress you'll get. Dang, Zai really knows how to use this AI. I was thinking of starting today. Starting today about the task. Yeah, go for it. But I'm shy. It doesn't really matter. He's always doing this whisper emoji every time. No posting stats. I don't know, Zaya's kind of insane though. Holy moly. Looking forward to. I should check Discord more often. But you're still here? Wait, I'm pretty delusional because my stream says there's one person. It's like, is that a glitch? Or I have no idea. Doesn't really matter. It's up to you. Well, now this group has 22 people. So I was like, wow, okay, that's a lot of people. I think half of them are literally gave up on language learning at this point. Just came out because my PC crashed. I'm surprised my PC hasn't crashed because every time I stream, it usually crashes, but for some reason it hasn't yet. Happens when you're chronically online. Yeah, my PC has been way too proactive. I don't know how. I'm surprised this PC should be crashing, but it's still going. I've been up for 4 hours, but I did 2 hours, 3 hours in the morning, so I'm at 6 or 7 hours by now. Whew. I don't know, man. Language learning is way more exciting than I thought. Wait, did I get 3 subscribers today? Was that today? Wow, 3. I don't know if it was 3 or is it just 1. Okay, 143. I think I can show stats without getting in trouble, right? I was like, wow, who are these 3 people coming in? Wish I could see who these 3 are. I'll take it. Analytics. Okay, let's see. Today is the. I can check the stats. Content analytics. What day is this? Okay, 3. Wow, so many. Dang, someone watched 18. You guys watched 18 hours of my content? That's funny. Oh, it's the 10,000 hours. I think I created like my personal, like my best hit ever. The 10,000 hours. It's been pretty consistent. Wow. 16 hours, 23 hours, 15, 5. Apparently, if I want to get the monetization, I need to hit 500 subscribers and upload these 3 videos. Oh, 3 videos uploaded. I don't think live streams count, don't they? I need another 2,400 hours of view. So if I get like, okay, let's say like 12 on average, right? Okay, I don't know how long has it been. So if I want to get divided by 12, it's So for the next 6 months, if I get 12 hours every day, I could get monetized. I don't think that's possible, but it's funny to think about. Imagine me getting monetized, super memberships. But to be fair, I'm just an average streamer, which is even funnier. Only impressive if I actually like on stream go on Omegle and just start speaking all these languages. I think that's like the only way for me to trigger like those hours. But I don't think I could be those guys. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I need to turn the fan. All right, for the show for a bit. I need a nap for 12 minutes, 15 minutes, and then I'll be back to normal again until the next round. Gotta get the nap sign on. Back at it again. Wow, there's still people here. Awesome. This is the hardest. This is one heck of a grind for sure. How's studying, Neo? Doing good so far? Oof. Dun, 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 dun. All right, more people. I should probably do some words. Hey, Neo. Good to see you as usual. Welcome back. Are you still here? Are you studying to default? Or what exactly are you supposed to do today? I think I'm gonna go stop soon. Okay. Yeah, you should definitely rest for sure. It's 1 a.m. You're more hardcore than I am. I'm making my stat post. Ooh, can't wait to see it. Yeah, I'm just studying. If I don't reply, it's probably because I'm muted to be able to listen. Yeah, I prefer you. For your sake, just mute me as usual. Nothing different. It makes more sense to mute me. You can always just stop when I stop if you want to go that hardcore. Otherwise, you should probably close your eyes. I'm gonna stop soon, so it's already dinner time. Well, getting there. Wow, I can't believe I've been here for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. How soon? Maybe 20 minutes. Maybe like your 1:30. Somewhere around there. Somewhere. Sounds good.
with languages by Language Sim. So let's go ahead and get to it.
When I first started learning languages, I was
You guys, James in Bangkok. Are you really in Bangkok, Thailand? Hey Kevin, I noticed in one of your videos you recommend people probably rely on LingQ to quickly achieve a conversation level. Any reason why you don't recommend a listening approach? The general idea is, okay, the objective of LingQ is to help you learn the words prior to listening training. Because when you start listening, you have to look up every single word while you're listening, and that slows you down. So basically, I recommend you do two separate sessions. The LingQ is there to help you learn the words, to help you prepare for future listening training, so that you are less likely to search the definition of each word while you're listening, compared to if you already have the words from all the hard work of learning words from LingQ. Your chances of doing listening comprehension is more smooth, and you are less likely to rely on transcript and one-to-one translation. And it's more smooth that way, so you can focus on overall meaning compared to individual meaning. Of course, it's nice to meet you. If this is your first time here, it's nice. Hopefully you're enjoying Bangkok. So that means you're learning Thai. So that means you definitely need to learn as many words as possible, especially when you do listening training. But for Thai, honestly, I never learned Thai, so I can't really give specific advice because each language has a tiny bit of a tweak of a difference, but overall it's similar. You have the listening, you have the reading. The reading preps you for the listening, right? But I'm in Australia, but I have a pretty advanced level of Thai right now. I've done about 4,000 hours now. Man, I should be getting advice from you. So you're the man already. If you're at advanced level Thai, you're pretty much a master as well in your own art. Have you lived in Thailand? I am keen on trying to sing with Chinese or Vietnamese, but not sure how to go about it then. Honestly, Thai is giving the same. Chinese is about the same thing as Thai. Similar concept. In my opinion, Chinese will be easier for you. It just has a barrier that you have to learn the images itself, but for Thai, you have the alphabet. For Chinese, you get to rely on something like you should look up speed reading techniques, because they learn with their eyes, not with their mouth. So basically, my tip for Mandarin Chinese for your case is try your best not to self-vocalize when you see the character. You just want to you want to see and able to recognize. So you have character, pinging, and definition. Just get those three down. I personally ignored the tones, and that will speed up your process of getting the words converted to listening training. Vietnamese is actually about the same exact route as Thai, but it's more easier for you since you have the Latin script in your advantage. So you are going to learn Vietnamese faster because you have done Thai. Just the concept, it's similar. Words are completely different though. Very few similarities, but completely different in most cases. So either way for you, Vietnamese will be easier. Chinese will be a little bit harder. But overall, very beneficial to learn Mandarin. Or you can do both. I am keen on trying to say with Vietnamese and Chinese. I'm trying to go about the If you never use LingQ, my recommendation is used to use it. I have like a 3-hour video. If you look at my first ever video, it's about me learning 10,000 hours. I give every possible reason, but with your advanced knowledge of Thai, you don't even need me, to be honest. But if you want to see my video and you might find something useful, then go ahead. But I think you're generally fine, in my opinion. So I should be asking you about advice for Thai if I ever want to learn Thai.
Obsessed. It was like I finally found my purpose in life. I studied all day, every day, starting first with French. I would wake up and immediately listen to the language, then eat breakfast while looking at a French textbook, drive to work, French podcast, lunch break, study French, go home, study French, then sit in calls on the internet until the early morning speaking French. Things evolved and I added other languages, and then in 2020, when I was stuck at home, I walked, I kid you not, at least 10 miles every single day while listening to podcasts and learning lingos for countless hours.
Yeah, I did the same exact thing. I used to spend like lots of time doing loops around like my local park because I wanted to get more hours in and I didn't want to get bored listening to like some piece of content.
It became my entire identity, and because I loved it so much, I improved so fast. When I wasn't learning languages, I was practicing them, and if I wasn't practicing them, I was talking about them. I saw it as a game, a way to unlock communication DLC with new NPCs around the world. As a formerly sheltered American, I started studying maps, and I finally learned where every country is and which languages they all speak. Then I'd fall asleep fantasizing about which languages I'd ultimately learn and where I could go travel to use them. And I spent a ton of time watching polyglot YouTube. I was so motivated seeing people who were ahead of me speaking even more languages. Of course, some were better than others, some just wanted me to buy their course, but I was especially a fan of Steve Kaufman, whose lifelong dedication to languages inspired me like none other. I genuinely wanted...
Yeah, I would say Steve Kaufman is a pretty good inspiration because he's doing it into his old age. So it's kind of like a sport you can do in your old age.
To become the greatest language learner of all time, and I would stop at nothing to achieve that. So funny enough, I started filming myself in private, role-playing as a polyglot YouTuber, flexing all my languages. So one day, I stopped LARPing and I made my own YouTube channel. I had always dreamed of being a YouTuber, but now I finally had my niche, an obsession that I was truly passionate about. I started sharing my unique perspective in the community that language learning is the most fun and rewarding hobby in the world that doesn't need to be overly academic, serious, or complicated. I also wanted to show that people who lie and exaggerate their levels in language, I mean, a lot of people hated them, but the controversy kept for more. So after consistently making videos for a while, I was blessed with an amazing community, more subscribers and views than a man could ever dream of having, and a sense of purpose in life that I finally felt aligned with. And then my idol, the guy I looked to for advice on my favorite hobby, the guy I wanted to be like, Steve Kaufman, publicly complimented my language skills.
I've only heard you in Arabic, I've heard you in Russian, and you are very good.
All of that success felt amazing, and I'm truly...
I'm surprised you're still live. I quoted, I'm always here, so as long as I'm not working, I'll be here. Otherwise, I probably stream at a time that probably is not that convenient, which is nighttime. Or super early in the morning. If I were to stream, I'd probably stream 5 or 4 in the morning. But that pretty much sucks in itself.
Grateful for everything. But behind the scenes, there was a lot going on in my head. You see, pretty early on in my YouTube career, a major shift occurred. That passionate, unrivaled energy I had for language learning started to fade because the countless hours I would spend studying languages and trying to become the best polyglot ever were now being spent making videos about language learning.
Yeah, that's the problem with language learning is that it takes up so much of your time. So if you want to take on like another hobby, for example, YouTube, you really have to put your languages on the back burner. You can also learn languages while you're doing other hobbies, but it's just more difficult because then you have to fit in all of your language learning in between parts of your day.
So anytime I'd sit down to study, I'd feel like I'm procrastinating the more important thing, the YouTube channel. It always felt like my time would be better spent researching, writing, editing, or brainstorming ideas. So for the first time since I started, I wasn't improving my languages. And pretty quickly, this shift started to hurt me. I lost a big part of myself, arguably the best and most positive part of me. The part of me who lived for the joy of learning languages. And I'd constantly try to fix this and start studying again. I used to be able to stick to and not cheat on a language for a very long time, but now I'd get excited about a language for a month or two before slowly drifting away from it. I kept desperately trying to recreate that obsession I once had, but it just always felt forced. The version of me that used to spend every waking hour thinking about languages just seemingly wasn't there anymore. And it became a negative feedback loop where the worse I felt about it, the less I'd try, which would make me feel worse about it, and I'd just avoid things more. But in parallel, my YouTube success led me to great places. I've now been to all sorts of different countries for language exchange events, and I've met so many remarkable people who are genuinely impressive with all the languages they speak fluently. I am blown away seeing other people's passion for this hobby, and it is unbelievably inspiring seeing what people are capable of. But often in these circles and at these events, I've just felt like such an imposter. Everyone around me has continued to improve in their languages, but I've just stagnated in private, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating because I know I'm capable of so much more, and I miss that feeling of progress and achievement that I used to have all the time. I used to be able to talk about languages for countless hours without stopping, but now if
Yeah, I feel like Vietnamese would be a little easier for me now, especially after doing it with Thai. I don't know if I want to put in another 5 to 10 years to 5 to 10 years for like 3,000 characters. Honestly, don't even think that. Just don't think of them as characters. Think about them as average words that just have pictures. Honestly, with technology we have now, you can do it a lot faster. If I were to do it again, maybe 1.5 years is pretty much a good enough time. That's what I did in 1.5 year. I don't. If you're still here, I can actually show you like an old post. If you ever decide to use LingQ, you can always check out what I'm posting once in a while in terms of the forum. I actually got a forum that got like a lot of thumbs up just because when I first started, I hit a car. I had pretty good level at 1.5 year somewhat. So like, I tried speaking for the first time after 1.5 year, massive input. But the thing is, I did put a lot of hours. I did 2,800 hours of listening. I did shadowing practice, if you know what shadowing is. I did a lot of work. I learned 49,000 individual we combine characters, right? So the thing about Mandarin is that when you're in the intermediate, like once you're there, it multiplies. Like this is the only language that is a long-term language, as in you learn one word, one character, it becomes 5 new words. So every other language doesn't really do that, other than your own language. Like if you know English, the Romance languages are easily accessible. But Mandarin is that once you're there, right? But it's a long-term language, so you have to get to the intermediate in order to access to advanced like very quickly. But that is my opinion, as usual. Yeah. Besides, if you live in Bangkok, you definitely lived the dream. You want the same experience, learn Vietnamese. You're not going to get the same experience learning Mandarin and going to China if you were to Thailand. When's July 4th? Saturday.
if someone even mentioned them, it would bring up deep feelings of shame and remind me.
Yeah, I've been in Bangkok for about 1 year, and yearly trips there for the last 10 years. It would be cool to do that with Vietnamese now. You already found your language. Learn Vietnamese. You're gonna get the same exact satisfaction learning Vietnamese as you did Thai. I would know because I learned Vietnamese. I'm Viet by blood, but I was born in America, so I had to learn it. So it feels different when you learn the language. So Vietnamese, recommended. Chinese, you're not gonna get the same feeling because the people are a lot more open and nicer in Vietnam.
Me of all
Because
the
I'm Vietnamese looking, they don't really treat me as much as if you're a Caucasian. You're Caucasian, you're gonna have the best hair alive. So Vietnamese, highly recommended.
lost time. So due to all that, I quit learning languages. I seemingly didn't like them anymore. And there was too much self-imposed negativity for me to even consider trying again. I'd pop on YouTube to make videos that I did genuinely enjoy, but there was a huge disconnect between the guy making videos about language learning and the guy actually learning languages, which just further amplified things and made me pretty depressed. So I went and spent time with other hobbies, but under the surface, it was just escapism. I never was able to find anything that scratched the same itch.
I think when you're really good at a hobby and you get really into it, I think taking a break at some point really is totally okay. Like I've taken many breaks with my Spanish. I took a couple weeks off and I just didn't do anything. And I think it's super healthy because there's also something unhealthy about spending hours and hours a day learning a language. It really consumes a lot of your time. So taking a break makes you want to come back to it even more.
So why am I making this video and saying this all now? Well, recently, something changed. A little while ago, I finally had the clarity to see what went wrong. I was looking at things backwards. I was putting the cart before the horse. I kept waiting for the passion to magically reappear before I started learning again, and that just wasn't working. I just spent my days depressed about all the time I had seemingly lost. So instead of waiting for the magical motivation fairy to come visit me, I just started. I started studying again. And I picked something I'd been procrastinating for years, improving my Spanish. For so long, I felt that my Spanish was underdeveloped, so I started showing up every single day and learning it again. And most importantly, I did it without judging myself. And I made it the priority ahead of making videos, and then something unexpected happened. All of the positive feelings around language learning slowly started to come back, and I became excited again. I began to reconnect with the past version of myself whose life was consumed by language learning, and it feels so good. I've started to daydream again about the future and all the adventures I could go on with my languages. And as I'm writing this video, last night for the first time in a long time, I fell asleep thinking of the languages I could learn in the future. I thought that I had to find passion to create action, but it was the other way around. Taking action rekindled my passion. So now I'm proud to tell you that I've been sharing what I learn every single day for more than 120 days with my supporters on Patreon. And now I feel reconnected to my dream of becoming the best language learner ever, and I'm gonna do it. And as for YouTube, yeah, it's gotten in the way at times, but that's because my priorities were backwards. I don't need to quit YouTube. Perhaps this could be a new beginning of sorts for me. But if I'm going to share my passion for languages again, I need to be actively living it. So from now on, I'll always prioritize my hobby and my mission, and then my videos will naturally follow from that. And I'm very sorry, Mother, but I think it's time we grow the beard back out. That beard I had in 2022 was a symbol of my undying dedication towards polyglottism, and shaving it was the worst mistake of my life.
This is legendary, saying the Russian alphabet 10 hours straight. Like, look at this live stream.
Half of my languages were stored in there. And I think it's time I do what most YouTubers do when they get a bit more serious. I'm going to change my channel name from Language Simp to my actual legal birth name. Language Simp. I'd like to continue to inspire people to join me in this wonderful hobby, the greatest hobby that the universe has ever given us. And as always, всем иди на...
3
I
hours.
don't think quitting is actually
3 hours on Anki Jesus. That's my thought exactly. Listening 17 minutes. What? What do you mean 17 minutes of listening? That's why I need so many breaks. How many flashcards do you have? How many cards do you have? Dun, 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 okay. It's okay. I feel you there too. I'm trying to... That's true. There he goes. All right, I got a screenshot as well. Let's see. Screenshots, chats. Usual. Can you share the numbers? LOL. Share the cards. sure the number of cards. I only did a cash symbol. Funny. There you go. That is wild. Say what? Whoa! Big numbers. Suspended. I don't understand any of these stats other than learned. Did you get your answer, Sauce Boss? Sauce Boss, are you Grace Love or completely someone different? No matter how much I try to get into Anki, I always hate it for languages. Yes. Can I change your nickname? Oh. I don't know how Evil Dio does it, but he loves Anki. It's okay. If Anki gives you the gains, that's all that matters. Nothing else matters. As long as the gains come in. Honestly, this might be a good time almost to call it. Call it. 1001. I can't even count to 1001 manually. That's a lot of work. I wish I know how long did I stream. Warning. I had a warning about something. How long is my streams combined? I'm gonna put my hours. I'm gonna join the crew for how long we studied for. 5 hours. Wait, I've been studying for 8 hours and 15 minutes. Okay. That is way too much. Hours. Study time. 8 hours, 15 minutes. When you fill a card and see it again, it counts it twice, so it's not 1,000 unique cards. Reshuffles back into the deck. You're not gonna lie. Okay, this is like a perfect way to end it. So, I want to say the last quotes. People that, if you're still in here, James in Bangkok, we have a Discord. If you want to join, I'm just gonna throw inside. But if you want to join, just quoting you in case. Oh, he's not even here anymore. Oh well, it's okay. He's way gone now. It's fine. Oh, he's still in here. I'll join now, thanks. Oh, okay. Up to you. Yeah, we're all pretty hardcore in here, apparently. Neil got 5 hours. Some people got 4 hours. I wish I could say you guys should chill, but at the same time, I'm singing for myself too, because I got the longest hour. Freaking 8 hours. I need a life. Like, this is a full-time job at this point. If I was a streamer and I get paid to do this, this would be so easy to do. Link is disappointing nowadays. I should start streaming at my nighttime so I can add those hours. It'll go from like 8 to 12 a.m. But then partner's priority, so that's a whole different thing. She hasn't been worried about my study habits yet, so she thinks it's fine. the Thai masters here. How long have you been grinding Cantonese? Let's see. My Cantonese surprisingly sucks, believe it or not. I did 567 days. So I don't know how many that. So 567 divided by 1 year, 1.5 year. Wow. Let's see. 12 times 0.55 plus 1. Oops. Minus 1. I'm not doing this right. 100. 12 times 0.55. 6 months. 18 months. So 1 month, 6 months, and whatever given amount of days. Can pretty much comprehend everything in this. 係我覺得我嘅水平差唔多，但係我覺得因為我嘅普通話幫助我好多，我覺得我係 B1 或者 A2. I don't know. I can converse. So I'm pretty much at the same exact mark I was for Mandarin 1.5 years later. I'm at the same exact mark, to be honest, now. But the hours are not matching, so something is definitely up. My comprehension needs work, but my speaking is pretty much I can instead of starting from from English to Mandarin translation, but I don't think in English anymore. A2 B1 for realistic A2. A2 listening, A2 speaking. We have Mandarin as a background. You can pretty much translate from Mandarin to Cantonese, so that's like my advantage. I don't have to think from English to Cantonese. Why are you writing? Just in case, because I have a guy who is mowing the lawn, so it's super loud. So I don't know if anyone can hear me, but I just type it as in case, and I'm super burned out right now. We barely hear it. Good. This filter thing is helping then. Good. I got a good mic then. Nice spear, Aussie guy living in Austria. I've been learning Thai for 10 years now. Also... Choose the blue pill. I'll match you on that. Feel free to give advice about learning Thai, especially to me. I want to hear the guy that speaks advanced Thai. Might ask your ethnicity if you're still here, James. I'm so curious. Like, do you shock the natives? I gotta think you shock the natives somehow. It must feel so good, like the real Shalma. Oh, he's typing in Discord. Okay. Either way. She's Thai? Dang, man. Wait, she's Thai? Okay. Wait. Wow. He's doing exactly the dream I wanted to do while I was studying Mandarin, but he actually succeeded. He actually succeeded. Wow, this is the guy right here. Best city in Thailand. Go. Really? Hey, there's a link? Oh. You can't post links on chats, but you can on here. Holy shit. Holy crap. Open this one up. Am I gonna get banned? I don't feel like I'll get banned from this, but I don't know if I'm allowed to watch this without getting monetized. I think I'm gonna get banned, but we'll find out. Not banned, but just the video is gonna make me. So I'm forced to remove this clip.
สวัสดีครับผู้ชมครับขอต้อนรับผู้ชมนะครับเข้าสู่รายการโหนกระแสท่านผู้ชมครับกระแสวันนี้ครับจริงๆแล้ว
Oh, he's that good! Holy crap! Wait, open this up. Skip a few minutes into while they're debating. How many minutes?
ญาติทางฝั่งทางนี้พอดีเขาอยู่ในเหตุการณ์ในวันนั้นน่ะผมขออนุญาตถ้าเกิดจะให้ย้อนกลับไปเล่าอีกครั้งหนึ่งอาจจะกระเทือนความรู้สึกแต่จำเป็นนะครับขอโทษจริงๆเหตุการณ์วันนั้นมันเกิดอะไรขึ้นในมุมมองของคุณที่คุณเห็นนะฮะขอเล่าอีกสักครั้งหนึ่งครับเชิญครับ
Holy crap! No way! I don't even know if I could do that for Mandarin. I actually never heard like Chinese radio. Let me hear. What does Chinese radio sound like? I don't even know how Mandarin. Okay, well, I don't know what's considered super fast, to be honest. Wait, am I gonna get in trouble by playing the CCP stuff? Oops, I was BBC. Never mind. How fast is this? I don't listen to that stuff, so I have no idea how fast.
今天是6月19日，也是农历5月初5，端午节。欢迎收看新闻抢先报，我是善意。
I even have the video at 1.2 speed, so I think it's a lot slower than Thai.
一对中国籍夫妇在超市购物时，不慎将一个装有1万令吉现金的钱包。
Definitely slower for sure. But like you said, you have to make it your life to get to that level. Quote it. Quote me on that. You have to spend your whole life to get to such a high level, and maintaining it, definitely. Maintaining is like the hardest part in this case, probably. Wait, is my screen frozen? Oh, it is. It's been frozen this entire time. No wonder. Oh, that's so awkward. Yeah. I say around 4,000 hours, but I don't know how much time I spent on it. Like actually sitting down and studying 4,000 hours? Or does that include earbuds and doing chores? Damn, brother. Makes sense. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Mixing it up together. Still, 4,000 is an insane number. Just like this, there's a Japanese letter that has 6,000 hours, and I think that's even more insane. This guy studies so hardcore. I think I can share the guy's link. I'm surprised I haven't got banned from showing the Thai news, but I think he'll tell me to cut that part off. There's like a certain user for Japanese that if you This guy has 6,000 hours of listening. I want to talk to this guy if he ever exists. I don't think you ever. Okay, I'll do something bold. Let's see. It's not this guy. Where is he? Okay, second one. Oop. Like this guy has insane hours as well. He's not on par with some like the extreme ones, but he's definitely up there. Yeah, 6,650. Like, but he hasn't spoke. So I'm like super sus. You know what? Okay. Hey there. I notice that you have a lot of listening hours and was curious about your experience with learning Japanese. If you're open to the idea, would love to have a chat and possibly an interview. Why not? With you. My Discord is at, I don't know how this works, like Chitred. I need to figure my own. Okay, how do you find your own user? Let's see. I see my user. Okay, there it is. Copy username. Okay, that doesn't help at all. I noticed you have to add like numbers, hashtags, right? Isn't there supposed to be like a certain... There you go. Originally known as Chaichen 5s. 5052. Take care. Hey there. Hey there. I noticed that you have a lot of listening hours, and I was curious about your experience with learning Japanese. If you're open to the idea, would love to have a chat and possibly interview. My Discord's take care. This guy's definitely one of those solo. You don't have any numbers. Maybe he just doesn't log his speaking. Yeah, exactly. Like 53 hours is insane. Because Mike learning in Japan, he's the one that told me about it. Like when we had our interview, he told me there's this user that exists under the belt. I was like, holy crap, man. I don't know how he does it, but apparently this is his session. Look at this. 31 hours of listening a week, 200,000 words read. 6 hours of listening one day. Dude, okay, that's a lot. So he has all that passive listed. This is no way. My match. Yeah. To be fair, look at this is the wait. He should mark this like 1, 2, 3, 4, and he should have 5, 6, and then end it. He's this close to actually get the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like how you're still chatting in the Discord, but it's fine. Does Link let you message people on the platform asking questions? Maybe try to contact that way. 53 million words read is huge. It'll probably take 5 to 10 million for Thai. I have no idea how he achieved 53 million. Dude, he's definitely a college student. He's definitely a college student. Yeah. Dude, no way you're still here. Man, I should be a full-time streamer. I already have 6. I have 7 views. This is the most I'm gonna get in a while. I got 8 today though, but then they all left. It became like 3. To find 165 words where he already has 123,000. Yeah. No, actually, no. I'm telling you, it's actually easier than you think because the word split system is actually it's very bad, and Japanese and Korean are actually like the easiest to get a lot of unknown words. So it's not that hard. Well, I can show you because Japanese and Korean are very similar. So I'll show you if I were to. Let me see. This is one video. Look, I have 96,000, but it's still 498 words. But that's pretty much a very hard political one, I'm guessing. If he actually reaches out to me, that'll be funny. There's like one other user that has a lot, but it's an English user. Like this person learned English. Let's see. Oh, I don't have English. I actually followed this user for a long time. Like I think she has the most. I think it's the most known words. Okay. Anyways, I'll try to. Okay, we have Daisy Gwen, and then we have Kate. Like this person is like another hardcore. I actually try to beat her in like listening in general because her listening is like probably 9,000. And she listens 1 hour a day, and she's been a user for a long time, 13 years. So if you listen an hour a day for 13 years, 13 times 365. Oh, 4,000. Okay, so she's pretty much on par with the Japanese learner, but this is a troll, by the way. I pray it's a troll. There's no way. To your question about the communication parts, there's no way to directly message them other than we have a forum, and you can do that. Like if you were to, go to the fudge. I messed up. Community forum. Click on your user, mail. I forgot how to do this. I think you have to either they have to exist on the forum, and then you can click on their profile. So I can't directly message them, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Like if I want to message this person, right? I click on them and just send message, but that guy's definitely off grid for sure. So in order for me to know if he actually read my post, is I actually had to. Oh, blah blah blah. So if I got one random video, how many known words would this be? Anyways, yeah, this person's insane. 100,000, 6,000 listening. So definitely fluent by now, I think. Yeah, the only way for me to know if he's actually gonna respond is I have to pretty much. I need to lock this. I need to bookmark this guy. I need to bookmark this. Bookmark. Sure. I'll have his bookmark. So now I'm just gonna check this one every once in a while. And yep, that's it. All right, gonna end the stream. So everyone, thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, and we can do this over again, right? Another 5 hours, right? All right, you guys take care.